Honk.
Yes, indeed. That is what I'm talking about. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to April. It is April 1st, 2022, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts. I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope you folks are looking forward to day 2 of... Where'd I put it? This game, Gran Turismo 7. I'm very excited to get back into this. We have finished Golden Sun, and so the time has come for a Friday night race fest as we continue with Car, the RPG, as I like to call it. Very excited about this. I'm going to be doing Gran Turismo 7 as my main video game over the next couple of months. I'm not going to be playing through... I'm not a completionist, as you folks know. I like to play sort of in the middle on these things, so I'm not going to be playing every conceivable car and getting every single license test, and I'm not going to do that. But I am going to get a general, anyway, a few of these things in place. I want to get a few of these things in place and kind of see how these things go. So I'm excited for that. It's going to be awesome. And I'm ready to, get some Gran Turismo on as I have figured out the month of April. But I'll talk about the April schedule in just a minute. Before I get there, just a couple of reminders about ways to support us here on the channel. And I'm not fooling about this at all, despite the fact that it is April 1st. If you have not done so already, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube, where you can see past broadcasts of this and other streams. I did do day 1 of Gran Turismo when it released a few weeks ago. So please do that with !ArvTube. Please subscribe to me over there. We are up to 819 subscribers, so we are definitely making progress. We want to get up to 1,000 subs. It's free for you to do it, but it really helps us out. So please consider doing that if you haven't done so already. !ArvCord is our Discord channel where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. !ArvTweets is my Twitter, where you can follow me, and I will always post when I'm going live and about various things going on with me regarding professional and personal life, about writing and gaming and streaming and game mastering and teaching and music and podcasting and all that kind of good stuff, and occasionally some family stuff and politics on there as well. That's !ArvTweets. Website for all that, arvanelleron.com. On the financial side, !ArvTreon is the Patreon. I actually just got my Patreon payment. I believe I saw that coming in. Looks like I did get some of that stuff in, which is really cool. Also, I actually just saw this massive thing come in, and I think I missed this at the beginning. Prince Justin, unless I'm missing something, I think that we just had a big boost. Let me just double check here. Yeah, we did. We had a big boost that actually brought us above 200, and I think it's actually Prince Justin who did that. So thank you. I am really appreciative of that. Thank you, Prince Justin. I believe that what you were doing, if I'm not mistaken, is editing it up to do a yearly pledge. I think it was something like that, because it brought us up to that level, which brings us over that. Mayhap it was you. So thank you. I'm really glad about that. I've been trying to get that above 200 and then moving on north of that. So thank you, Prince Justin. It's very kind of you. I appreciate that. You should all check out, by the way, Prince Justin, when he plays with Alphabet Streams with Sean Duke and friends playing some PUBG. I was having fun watching them, I guess about a week and a half ago or so that was always fun. You increased your pledge and did a yearly pledge. Thank you so much, Prince Justin. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. And thank you. I appreciate that. So anyway, so the Patreon, speaking of that, is !ArvTreon, where you can get those custom, where you can get an epic poem written about you, a custom character background written for you, and I'm going to have to double check and see what the pledge is at. I don't want to do that right now because it's going to mess everything up, but I will do that later on. So you can get that, and there's all kinds of good stuff that you can get. So and also, of course, it moves the channel towards various goals. Once we get this up higher, my goal is I want us to be able to get high up enough that we can do another Arvanaut Idol competition, which would be, I believe, Arvanaut Idol 4, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a couple of years since we've been able to run that, but I would like to do that. And then we've got the Arvanaut Idol competition, and we've also got, I would love to be able to do another Talisman tournament. and so forth. So that would be great too. So yeah, lots of stuff that you can get for yourself individually and that we can get for the channel if you support the Patreon. So thank you again for that, Prince Justin. And please do as Prince Justin has done, everybody. Also, you can subscribe to the channel, which gets you those custom sub badges and emotes. And the Patreon allows you to get inspirations for the players. Subbing at a high enough tier also allows you to inspire our players. And I have not reset inspirations yet, but I will do that before we start having the various tabletop streams that we will be having this month. So you will definitely want to stick around for that and make sure that you can be part of that inspiration goodness there. That is, again, subbing to the channel. On the publishing side, Exclamation Point Icarus is my Icarus graphic novel from Athos Arts. I have just gotten in my hot little hands an uncorrected proof for the aforementioned Athos Arts publication of my book Greyshade. I am looking at it. It is beautiful. I am not going to show you the cover yet because the cover reveal is going to be coming up in a few days, only about 11 days away. I will explain that in just a little bit, but let me tell you, the book looks awesome. Like legit, it looks so good. And I'm really happy about it. We're going to be sending, in fact, if we haven't done so already, we're sending an ARC to a variety of different reviewers and people like that. And I'm just very excited about it. I've worked very hard on this book and it just looks beautiful. I almost honestly, like when Garlic Tofu told me a little bit about having received it, I almost was just, she was just like, I'm speechless how good this looks. And I got it and I'm like, you know what? You're right. It's a great cover image and the book looks great. And yeah, I'm just super happy with how it came out. The interior, it looks great. And what's up, Ballsteg? And speaking of the person responsible, half responsible for that and responsible for the layout and so forth, Ballsteg is responsible for that. Just beautiful stuff from Athos. So exclamation point Icarus for my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library for my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and Alligator Alley and Athos Arts are together going to be working on my Greyshade Kickstarter. Remember, Greyshade is releasing on May 31st. That's when it's going to be published. That will give you a chance not only to buy that book, but to follow the Backer Kit preview page, which is going to be going live for Kickstarter on that day. And then 2 weeks later, we're going to be launching the actual Greyshade Kickstarter, which will feature not only the tabletop role-playing game being designed by Aaron Rosenberg with Rich Lescouflair Consulting, but also the latter two books in this series, the Grey Assassin trilogy from Athos Arts. And so that will feature Renegade and Heretic. So you're going to get a chance to, be a part of funding those two books. And if you pledge at a high enough level, you'll be able to get those two books too. So anyway, just very excited for the Greyshade Kickstarter. And that's exclamation point Greyshade KS for that. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine. While we are having a good time and while we are coming together in community, there are, of course, communities right now across the world in Eastern Europe that are being battered, destroyed, devastated, millions displaced, thousands killed, countless amounts of cultural history and buildings and physical structures destroyed because of an illegitimate and illegal and morally abhorrent war. And not that war is ever great, but this is a morally abhorrent one by any measure. And so Ukraine is a chance to actually try to help as much as we can. I do think we help by coming together in community. I've said that on many occasions, but we can also help in this particular case by going to those links and checking out some of those places. So all of that would be very much appreciated. Thank you for the 42 months of support. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. 42 months, you have learned the answer of the universe. The answer is definitely 42. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yes, just to finish up on that point about Ukraine, so really does make a difference. And thank you, everybody, for checking those things out. Now, schedule-wise, we've got Gran Turismo 7 tonight. We've got Gran Turismo 7 tomorrow. And then you may be wondering to yourself, but what about the rest of the month? I'm glad you asked. Before I go there, let me just take rid of that. And let me turn off that. And let me turn on that. There we go. It is good to see you all. Welcome. You can see that we are here with the new lighting system. I shouldn't say system, but the new lighting color that I've chosen for this particular one. And normally I'm looking at chat over here. I would normally be looking here on my front monitor, but I'm not doing that because on my front monitor, I've got the PlayStation. Right now I've got the PlayStation. Actually, I should make that a little more little more gold. It's a little bit too washed out. Let's see what we can do about that. Let's drop that back down to that. That's a little bit better. And then maybe this one, we do this. Like that, and then we do that thing, which maybe drops us a little bit like that's now we're cooking with gas. Brighten that up a bit, not that much. Okay, good, much better. So anyway, yes, so I've got this over here because I want to talk a little bit about the calendar because of our schedule for April, because it is going to be a busy month, and so I'm excited for this. I'm going to run through this quickly, and then we will get to your car RPG that you have asked for. So you said you wanted proof. I can't show you proof because it's the cover, though, is the problem. I cannot show you proof because if I did that, I would be doing the cover reveal. I can only tell you that it is, in fact, the case. Let me see if I can, like... No. I can't. I'm going to... If I can show you, like... Let's see. Can I show just the... There we go. See that? Right there. That's the... Right there. See? That's it. That's the thing. There's the proof. There's the proof. See right there. That's the proof. See? There's your book. There's your proof. That's as much as you get to see. That's as much as you can see. You will get all the rest of it. It is a clear April's Fool. No, this is not an April Fool. Actually, you know what I'll be able to show you? Here's what I can do. I'm going to show it to you this way. Ready? I'm going to show you this. Look at this. This is just for you. Look at this. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ha ha ha. There it is. I just showed you an interior. There it is. It is there. I'm serious too. I know that I'm going to be like fanboying out about this and like nerding out about it. It's so good. It looks so, I mean, I don't mean the book. I mean, yes, I'm proud of the book. I didn't mean that, but I'm just saying the physical product of the book is so freaking good. It's just unbelievable. So I'm amazing. I'm beginning to persuade you. It's great. It's great. I'm so excited. So speaking of that, let's talk a little bit about calendar, shall we? Let's talk a little bit about what this should have it. Well, thanks, Prince Justin. It's been through a lot, this one, and I've got other projects I'm working on too, but like this is a big one for me because it's really launching an IP and yeah, there's a lot. So I'm very excited about this. Okay, so let me take a look at the schedule and let me talk a little bit about what we got going on. So on Friday, today and tomorrow, we have Gran Turismo 7, as I mentioned. We will be off on Sunday and Monday. Tuesday the 5th, we continue with Adventures in Middle-earth Airborne Adventures, a little bit earlier than we normally do, but we're doing that largely because of later scheduling things that I will talk about in a moment. So this coming Tuesday at noon Eastern, we continue with Airborne Adventures as the team goes forth to hunt a dragon. I'm sure that'll be fine. Then at 4 p.m. Eastern over on GogCom's Twitch channel, I have got Dragon's Dogma up on the list. Now, some of you have talked about Dragon's Dogma or have heard about it before, but this is the first time that I'm actually going to get a chance to play it. I'm playing GOG's version, so I'm going to be doing that over on Pen and Pixels for a little while, which is very, very cool. Friday the 8th, on Friday the 8th, actually, this reminds me, I need to remind Athis to send ARC to... I am just reminded to send an ARC to a particular prominent reviewer, and I'm putting a note to for me to remind myself to ask whether we can do that, to tell my wonderful publishers whether we can possibly do that. That just reminded me. Anyway, so Friday the 8th, next week, a week from today, we have got Esper Genesis coming back at you as that campaign is in the home stretch, the campaign for at least Shadow of the Zephyr. That's going to be happening on that. Oh, well, hey, listen, good movie, though, Echo. Definitely a good movie, so I understand that. And then on Saturday the 9th, mark your calendars, people, because on Saturday the 9th, we have D&D with viewers, the epic conclusion of Legacy of Dragonholt. I'm very excited to be finishing this, and I'll tell you why, because I have another one after that I want to start that's basically this very, it's called Into the Unknown, which is this very elaborate, like, sort of single-player thing that we're going to be doing, kind of like game book style almost, but we're going to be doing that. So that's going to be happening on Saturday the 9th. We'll be wrapping up Legacy of Dragonholt at long last. It's been a number of months, but we're finally going to be finishing that up. Then on Sunday the 10th, we have right now, again, this is all a little tentative at the beginning of the month, as always, but this is what we think we've got. A special joint Speculate Twitch stream as we continue with Girl by Moonlight, Fractal Spire. That's happening on Sunday the 10th. That is, of course, sponsored by Evil Hat. Then on Monday, the 11th, we have Bag of Giving making its return with Star Trek Adventures. For those of you who are interested in a little more of the Star Trek stuff, Nathan Burgoyne will be GM, and that is to benefit Max Ottawa and Trans Texas. So very excited about that. That's happening Monday the 11th. That'll be Star Trek Adventures as Bag of Giving rolls along. The last one that we had, which was, of course, Unsung Heroes this past Monday, was a big success, and no truth to the rumor that a certain channel owner may or may not have spoken to other parties about the possibility of future events of this type, he said archly. So anyway, you'll find more about that. So that's Monday the 11th. Now, Tuesday the 12th is a big highlight day for the month, folks, and it's going to be starting at 10 a.m. Now, why would I start at 10 a.m. Eastern, you ask? Because it is my 10-year streamiversary. It will be my 10-year anniversary of streaming on Twitch. I began April 12th of 2012 was my first day that I ever streamed on Twitch. And so what we're going to do is we'll take a little bit of a walk down memory lane. I'm going to be showing some clips, talking a little bit about my experience with the channel. And of course, we're going to be playing games. And on April 12th, we will also be doing the cover reveal for Gray Shade. So if you were like, oh, come on, I saw the book, but do I see the cover reveal? Mark your calendars, because Tuesday, April 12th from 10 a.m. till about 3:15 p.m. Eastern, we are going to be up here talking some fun, talking about the experience of having streamed for 10 years on Twitch and having the cover reveal. So very exciting. That's Tuesday the 12th is what we're looking at for that. And then 4 p.m. Eastern, again on that day, I'll be back over on GogCom's Twitch channel for some Dragon's Dogma. Then we're off Wednesday and Thursday. Friday, we have got some more Gran Turismo 7 and Saturday Gran Turismo 7. So we have things kind of loaded in a different way because of different things. That means we get more Gran Turismo 7 time, and there's nothing wrong with that. On Sunday the 17th, we've got Bag of Giving again, and this is going to be Dialect with Dave Ring as your GM, again to benefit Max Ottawa and Trans Texas. That's Sunday the 17th. Usually Bag of Giving goes on usually on Monday, but it had to be on Sunday just because of scheduling things, and so Brandon O'Brien has very kindly agreed to give up one of his Sundays on this channel to allow Bag of Giving to do that. But don't worry, we'll still get some Sound Clash in as well. So that's coming up on Sunday the 17th. Tuesday the 19th, we have more Adventures in Middle-earth Erebor Adventures. We also have our final vote for the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month on that day. And then over on the channel, we will have Pen and Pixels again with Talisman Adventures coming at you. That'll be on Tuesday the 19th. That'll be a lot of fun. And then Friday the 22nd will be our second session and our third to last session, actually. I believe that's right. Second to last, almost the last of Esper Genesis with the Shadow of the Zephyr campaign. That's Friday the 22nd. Saturday the 23rd is Eberron Oracle of War. As some people have talked about, there are some players who are out and going different places, and so that's going to be happening on Saturday the 23rd. Sunday the 24th is going to be Sound Clash the Clampdown as we make that campaign makes its return for the month of April. Then Tuesday the 26th now will be the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. That'll be at noon Eastern. Pen and Pixels D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh will be at 4:15 p.m. And the Vocalists will be back with you, Planescape Torment, at 9 p.m. Eastern on the 26th on Tuesday. Then 27th and 28th we're off. Friday the 29th is more Gran Turismo. And we wrap up the month of April with some D&D with Infinity and Beyond Eberron Oracle of War. So it's going to be a very, very busy month, a very exciting month. I am very pumped up about it. The only weekend that I want to say that is slightly up in the air as far as my content is going to be the 15th and 16th. That's during the Easter break for me, and it is possible that my family and I might be away. And if so, I might be able to do a stream one of those 2 days, maybe not both, I don't know. So that's all a little bit up in the air. That's one of the reasons that I kind of set things this way, because I don't know whether we're going to be away. If we are, it's Gran Turismo 7 days, and I might be able to move that around. If not, then obviously I'll be here and I'll be playing the game. So a lot of Gran Turismo, a lot of Esper Genesis, a lot of D&D with viewer session, a lot of Adventures Middle Earth, a lot of Pen and Pixels with Talisman Adventures and some Talisman Adventures and D&D with GOG Ghosts of Saltmarsh. We've got Eberron coming at you, Esper Genesis, as I mentioned, plus 2 Bag of Giving sessions, plus 2 Brandon O'Brien specials with Speculate, Twitch, Girl by Moonlight, and Soundclash the Clampdown. So a lot of stuff going on. Very exciting. That's the calendar, and I usually go with that at the beginning of the month, so I wanted to do that. I have not had a chance yet to record the new video because it just hit April 1st, and I have not had the chance to even reset inspirations yet. I am trying to frantically finish a short story. Did a lot of work on that today. Wrote about 8 pages worth of material, which is about 2,500 words. So it's a fair bit for me. No, to almost 3,000 words, actually. So it's a fair bit, much more that I have to do in terms of refinement and revising, although I've been doing a lot of that all the way along. But I should have everything set and ready to go. I'll have a lot more of it done tomorrow, and I will get it in on the due date on Sunday, April 3rd, to Garlic Tofu. We'll receive it as promised for the Origins Anthology. But I think the story's coming together well, and so that will be off. And then I'm doing a ton of grading. So a bunch of stuff that I've had to do. But in the middle of it, I got a gray shade uncorrected proof, and like all this stuff. So very good stuff. I'm happy about it. You're sure I'll make short work of it. Nice. Your next week will be spent in Britain, South Dakota, and then is AmberCon. So Britain, South Dakota, I assume is for the job. Where is AmberCon again? Prince Justin, where's that? I do not know. I have heard of AmberCon, but I don't remember where it is. I am unsure where it can be found. AmberCon is virtual this year. Oh, but normally it's in Livonia, Michigan. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Well, good luck with it. Good luck with the virtual thing. That's awesome. I am happy to hear that. And yeah, we have con stuff that we are in the middle of planning for things, and woof, there's a bunch of stuff. So, cool. Yeah, I have heard of AmberCon, but I have not. I had not known where it was, so I was curious about that. Also, chat. Please give your best thoughts to little Arv, to my daughter. Tomorrow are the basketball playoffs. So my daughter and her team, as you know, I've been raving about them on Twitter since January. The team is 5-1. They lost 1 game to the best team in the league, which is undefeated. And then they won their last week's game like 19-2 or something. And so they are seeded 3rd going into the playoffs. There are 4 teams that made the playoffs from her division. And they are going to be playing against the number 2 seed, which is actually a team that they have not yet played and has the same record as them. And they're going to play that same team. The winner of that is going to play the top team in the league. Well, I shouldn't say that. The top team in the league is going to play the 4 seed. So it's possible the 4 seed could beat the 1 seed. Theoretically, you might want to root for that if you want my daughter's team to win the whole thing. But anyway, so they're going to be playing tomorrow morning, and then the winner of the 2-3 seed game and the 1-4 seed game will play each other for the championship. Now, it's not known. There are actually 2 divisions in my daughter's sort of 8th grade girls basketball league. There's 2 divisions. So we don't know whether the winner of this division will play the winner of the other division. That's unclear. But it is great that they made the playoffs. And my daughter's school is the first in my daughter's basketball team is the first in the history of the school to make the playoffs. The girls' 8th grade basketball team, the first in the history of the school. So I am a little bit proud. It has been an absolute joy. And I'm telling you, it has been, I like basketball anyway. It has been such a joy to watch her play, winning or losing. It's been just great. Like, I've had so much fun doing it. And so, yeah, go team. I can't, I can't wait. It's going to be great either way. I talked to her about it, and we spoke a little bit about, the things to think about and what to consider and how to put it all together and all that kind of stuff. And so, yeah, very, very exciting. She's also going to know the final details about the school she's going to next Friday. Basically, next Friday, they're going to be sending out announcements in terms of who got accepted where. And then I'll be able to let you all know about the general details about where it is that she's going. So very exciting. But yeah, tomorrow, please save a thought for my daughter's basketball team. It's going to be great. Yeah, no, I'm profoundly proud. I'm excited. It's been great to watch her play. It's been great for a kid who grew up and, definitely had sensory sensitivity and all this stuff. To really just kind of embrace the whole experience has been amazing, amazing to watch. And it's, yeah, it's just awesome. I don't know. I mean, and there's a little bit of me that likes the sort of small town Americana, like, Hoosiers-esque type of feel of some of these things. I'll fully admit, like going into these small, tiny little, gyms and whatever. And there's a part of me that really loves that. And so it's been great to watch. And I'm excited. So anyway, I'm, going to wish her the best of luck. Obviously, win or lose, I am the luckiest person in the world because win or lose, my daughter is the most amazing kid on earth. So I love her, from here to the moon and back. You all know my feelings about her. But it's been great to see her actually really kind of blossom and embrace this kind of experience. So I have loved it and I'm looking forward to that. What's up, Rock God? So with all of that said, chat, the time has come for us to play a little bit of Car the RPG. And I'm talking about Gran Turismo 7. Let's do it. Let's do it as soon as my Stream Deck learns what that's supposed to mean. That's not what that is. I'd like you to do that, please. Let's see if that works. Hey, it worked. Okay, so here we go. So we have got Gran Turismo 7 just updated, by the way. We got version 109, Gran Turismo 7 version 1.09 updated. So let's make it happen. I feel the need for speed. One man versus the elements. He must drive, challenge his own demons, and defeat them on the field of battle. In this case, a straight line of concrete. Yeah, Hellness, you know how good this is. It's good. It's so good. Using, by the way, my my third party but red controller. I thought I'd give that a shot today. Yeah. What? Oh, I couldn't actually see. Appears as faintly as possible. Okay. Dark parts. Whoops, wait, whoa. All right, I just want to make sure I know what direction. Right. Okay. Okay, that's great. That's also great, and whatever, close. Okay. Gran Turismo 25th anniversary. God, I can't believe that. Yes, I know about this. I appreciate all this, but like, I'd like to move on, please. I've already seen this introduction. There we go. All right. Now, I need to remember what the heck I was doing. Let's hit up the garage. Oh, we got a gift. Compensation for extended server maintenance. Oh, yes, I heard about this. Well. They did this because they screwed up and they messed up like a server thing, so it was like offline for a long time, which was a problem. So, okay. So we got ourselves 1 million credits. I'm not going to complain. That's nice. Okay. Tuning shop. I don't remember what I was supposed to do. I think I was going to the... All right, where's the cafe? Whoops. Ah. All right. Tell me, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What do we got? Tune a classic car in progress. Okay. Tune a 1965 Mini Cooper S to 360 pp or more. Okay. So I have to tune a 65 Mini Cooper S. Right. Gotcha. Thanks. I'm out. Okay. All right. So right now what we have, folks, is... how many pp is this? 251. So we need to update this. It's going to be a lot easier, I'm here to tell you, now that we have 1 million credits. I'm here to tell you that that is the case. Let's go. All right, first of all, we get this computer, 259. Let's move it from 259 to 262. Outstanding. Let's get a sports muffler, 262 to 265. Let's get some sport brake pads. 266. That's great, but let's get us some street suspension. That brings us all the way up to 269. Let's get some weight reduction, which is kind of weird. Like, you have to reduce a Mini, right? Like, how do you reduce a Mini? All right, now, for this one, we already have hard, but let's get to some sport, and let's go with medium, shall we? That's going to bring us all the way up to 354, so we already did it. But we're not done, because we got to race with this bad boy. So we're going to bore up. Superior cost performance. Bring me up to 359. Hell yes. How about the high lift camshaft? Yes, indeed. 376. High compression pistons. More power and response. 381. Sports suspension. I love it. 383. Sport brake kit. Bring me up to 391. Sports clutch and flywheel. 394. Let's see now. One-way LSD, two-way LSD. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that for now. Enhanced top speed. I'm a little... Yeah, I want to leave that off for now, but I definitely want to do this. I want to get that weight reduction again. Power restrictor. I don't think we need that. What about ballast? That's also to adjust those. I don't need dirt tires. Okay. Now we have semi-racing. How about a racing crankshaft? Hell yes. Give that to me. 400. The Great Shade Amusement Park. Okay. Fully customizable. No, I'm going to leave that off for now. Semi-racing muffler. Interesting that drops it slightly. I'm going to leave that off for now. Oh, the turbocharger. Okay. Now the question is which one? Medium turbo. Doesn't sacrifice performance. Let's do that. 446. Hell yes. All right, we don't want to do that. Sports intercooler, though. I don't need that yet. Semi-racing clutch and flywheel. Bring me up to 454. Fully customizable. Yeah, again, same problem. Weight reduction. Stage 3, bring it to 454.98. And body rigidity. Reinforce the entire body. Aerodynamic efficiency is the... Yes, let's do it. All right. Now, we don't have racing yet, but we don't need it. We are up to 454 now, folks. So we have done it. We have tuned the classic car. We are now ready. Now we can go back to the cafe and show them what we did. Check this out, my dude. Nice work. You did exactly what was required. Tuning is pretty tricky, isn't it? It sure is. It requires Sony to screw up, give me 1 million credits, so I can go and so I can go to the tuning shop and tell them, go nuts. Just do it all. Take it all. But it's worth the time and effort because there are lots of parts that can improve your car's performance. There are also things like power restrictors and ballast designed to actually lower your car's BP. So have fun exploring the wild world of tuning. World Circuits track is made available, Alsace in France. And Sardinia, a road track in Italy. And we got a new menu book, Collection European Hot Hatches. Let's see what we got for these hot hatches. We have to acquire all 3 cars. A Mini Cooper S05, an Albarth 509, and a Polo GTI. Let's learn more. This time around, I want you to collect European hot hatches. Hatchbacks are compact cars with a rear door. The hot means they pack extra performance. Feel the heat. There are a bevy of cool hot hatches that have been produced in Europe over the years. If you're going to be racing a Mini tuned to 360 pp or more, how about one that's 450 or more? Then you should try out the race at Brands Hatch. Your job is to collect 3 of them. Once you do, come back and see me. Let's do this. Absolutely. European hot hatches, baby. Okay. Let's do this. Wait, what? What's this? License center? What? Doing a license center yet? I mean, at some point I'll do the license center, but not right now. I'm doing the race, man. That's what I'm doing, the World Circuit. Brands Hatch, yeah. Yeah, seriously, Rock God. It really is amazing, isn't it? All right. Brands Hatch. Well, listen, that's the first one. Let's do this. We need to get... All right, past results first. And we need 3rd place or higher. Well, we're going to do that. We're going to enter it with my car. Suggested PP 400. Ha ha ha. How about I got more than that? This is probably a good time to mention that I don't remember what accelerates. I don't entirely remember. Yeah. Well, listen, Garlic, that is what I'm aiming to do with all of, you know, we have a van and we have a hybrid a RAV4, and the RAV4 I want to get to 200. That may eventually become my daughter's car when she gets old enough. We'll hand it down to her. So I'm all about the hybrids, and I'm all about 200K. I would have gotten my Honda to 200K, and then it got cracked up by somebody. Not me. All right, let's do this. Actually, I wonder, I may be in the wrong car for this. Wait. I need to remember what accelerates. Can we have a buttons configuration, please? Okay. Right. R2, L2 is accelerate. Yes. L2 is brake. And that's steering. Right. Whoops. Oh my God. I am very rusty. Let's do this. I may have chosen the wrong car for this, actually. Sorry, Peugeot. Your car sucks anyway. Okay. Oh, we're racing against a VW Golf? All right, look. Look, man. You're really cute at that age, but... Out my way, child. All right, nice. Wow. Okay, that's a big curve. And I missed it. Alright, come on, I got this. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Inside, inside. Inside. Alright. That's second. I gotta catch that dude, though. I'm chasing a Frenchman. Come on, Beauvoir. Come on, Beauvoir. Alright, this is the crazy hairpin. Haha, Beauvoir. Ce soir, Beauvoir. Sorry, chat, I can't focus on chat at the moment because I'm driving, but as soon as I'm done with the race, I will catch up. Please enjoy my attempt to freaking own a Frenchman. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Outstanding. Don't sleep on the STI, really. Well, the thing about this is that the freaking handling. The handling is good on these. Handling is good on these. Trophy earned. Podium fixture. I don't even know what that is. We'll find out. Gold, baby. 7,000 credits. Let's see that reward. And we win the Mini Cooper S05. Acquired. All right. I've always wanted to drive a Mini. I've never had a... Has anyone in chat had a Mini? I never had one, and I always thought it would be cool to at least drive one. To see what it was like. All right, all right. I just want to see how I took that first turn, because it wasn't good. That was terrible. It is a miracle I didn't spin out into next week. That was horrific. That was really bad. They're a pain if you wreck them, yeah. Why? Because, like, it's just hard to work on? You mean? Look at how big the car is that I passed. Just get out of here, Peugeot. Look at that car. What? Really? This was definitely not... Yeah, this was better. My car is so freaking small, man. Look at the little bug that could. Look at that. It's like junior car. In the States, yeah. It's like junior car. All these cars, like, oh my goodness. I feel like I should be doing. There was me again, almost wrecking on that turn. Tesla Model S is a hatchback, really? So in other words, you could race with that, huh? I can't get over how I have little tiny McTiny car on this with everybody else just like in a regular, like, grown-up car, and I'm in this thing. But it handled so well is the thing, like... That was nice. That was very nice. And he was like, whoa, that's funny, garlic. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Just went past him. Oh, look at the sweetness. The sweet pass around the turn. Okay. All right, that's sweet. Yeah, I love the replay. I love the replay so much. They do such a good job with it. Okay. Right. So that takes care of that. So that's race number 1. Race number 2 in the menu, I think, brings us to France, I believe. I think we go to France. We're not doing that yet. We're going to be doing that at some point, but not now. And certainly not with the Mini. Okay, so we did that. Gift card, 3rd place or higher. We got that. Now we're going to... it is Alsace. Test course reverse, okay. And we win an Abarth, a car I have seen on multiple occasions on Gran Turismo and don't have the faintest idea what it drives like. I have driven an Opel, and I've driven an Opel up to 119 miles per hour on the Autobahn. It is the one and only time I was like, you know what? Who knows how many times I'm going to get to the Autobahn? I would like to lay it all out on the line, and I did. And then as I was pulling back from driving 119 in my Opel on the Autobahn, at about 105, a car went past me like I was standing still. It must have been doing 160 miles an hour. It was ridiculous. Because people think of the Autobahn as this big, like, multiple 3-lane highway in either direction. No, 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 no. It's 2 lanes either side, and it winds. So... all right, our boy... right now, Kumagagi is in 1st, and our boy Beauvoir is in 2nd. So... oh, we got a night race? Oh, okay. All right, let's see how we go. Oops, sorry. Robin is racing. Okay. Look, we're racing against Steffi Graf. One of the great tennis players of all time, Steffi Graf. I braked way too late. It's all right. It's all right. Got a little rough there, but it's okay. Acceleration. Come on, Minnie. You can do it. Woo. Oh, hold on. I think I'm being called. How was? Night, sweetheart. I love you. See you tomorrow. Dream of victory. All right, sounds good. Sleep well, Echo. Okay. Now listen, you've seen race car drivers, but how many race car drivers have you seen had to say goodnight to their daughter in the middle of a race, all right? I mean, that's... oh, God. Oversteer! Oversteer! Could have been a problem. That was much better. I got a draft. I got a draft. I got a problem. I did not brake at all. It didn't brake. I was pressing the brake. It didn't happen. It's not good. That was a terrible lap. Terrible lap. I got a game, as they say, in this final lap, folks. That was better. Okay. Sorry. Beg your pardon. Sorry. Mistakes are made. Hee hee. Woo! It all worked out. Totally according to plan. 115 miles an hour, station wagon. Oh my goodness. Your Mazda 3 can go if you unleash her. Yeah. Got to floor a Corvette for a good half hour, really. Playing more Dark Souls of racing games. Indeed, Marinda. Indeed I am. Well, I pulled that out, barely, but that was not... I'm not going to win any awards for safe driving on that one. Alright, here's the Abarth. It's a nice looking car. I'm glad it's a red. I think it's a red. Over 120 miles an hour in your VW Passat, and it held together, Dragon? It didn't like... I gotta watch part of this because... Oh, yeah, Rock God. You probably do. Woof. Yeah, here I was just like... See, that was fine. It was just the... That hill turn is rough for the minute. This first lap actually wasn't that bad. The second lap was a disaster. 135 on a motorcycle. Good God, Rock God. I'm glad you're still with us. Yeah, that was... Man, my tires were not digging it on that one. I almost spun out completely, which would have been a disaster. That whole lap was terrible. This one got better. I didn't realize that this whole thing was basically Dawn, what we were racing this as. But this one was much better. It was up here where I basically just had to use my classic bump off the cars trick. I really think I was kind of outclassed by these cars, honestly. Yeah, that was just, I don't... Again, well nigh miraculous that I actually stayed on the track given that. That was much better on that turn. Here I knew I had to kind of play a little aggressive and I could come on the inside of them, which I did. Whoops, sorry. I was kind of like battling it out with the yellow car for a while. Cut him off. Oh my god. Woo! This is the one where I really just like rubbing his racing right up here. Oh no, that was terrible. I felt bad. Oh man. That was all kinds of a mess. I'm not proud of that race. Oh man. That was woof. Woo. Yeah. All right. We're glad that that's all right. It's time to go to Italy, chat. Sardinia road track. Now, I don't know. We're going to see how well this goes. Again, I may be totally outclassed. I don't know. But so far, we pulled it out with the Mini, so we'll see if we can do it again. We get a Polo if we can. All right. Our guy Beauvoir again is in first. It's always Beauvoir. Oh, this is beautiful. Look at this. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Yes, you like it standing still. So we have some long straightaways here, and I don't know if... Okay, sorry. I don't know if that's going to be a positive for us or not. I don't know if we have better top speed than these guys. We've got some curves here. Sorry. Nice, 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 nice. On the outside, on the outside, on the outside. Not quite on the outside. That's all right, though. That is all right. Had to sneeze for a minute. Not the time for it. Can't sneeze. Too busy driving. Okay, nice. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. I did not expect that guy to stop that much. On the outside. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Basically, one lap down, I got one guy to beat, and it's our boy Beauvoir. Beauvoir, you are mine. You must be stopped, Beauvoir. Those tracks, the fringes, that does slow you down a little bit without having to brake, so it's a bit of a little bit of a, not a cheat, but sort of a thing to keep in mind. Okay. Sorry, beg your pardon. Rubbing is racing. All right. Come on, Beauvoir. Lovely. That is what I like to see. Probably should have done it a little differently. It's all right, though. Yep. Tell me more. Not the right line to go into that with. All right, one more turn and then into the straightaway. Lovely. Not bad. Not bad. I will take that. I love the freaking windmills, and that is just beautiful. Love it. That landscape's pretty awesome. Yes, it does keep track of other drivers. Now, it keeps track of other drivers, especially if you're doing the circuit race where you've got like the 3 races, like the combination races. Those ones, it keeps track of who's doing what where. But otherwise, I think it keeps general track of the drivers in terms of their statistics and stuff, yeah. All right, we won it. We won the whole thing. We got the extra car. I think we get that GTI, which Rock God loved. All right. Got the collector points. And Dr. Awesome. I just want to see this because I want to see the landscape. Look at that. That is a gorgeous landscape. Is that really, is there a race car? Yeah, Beauvoir, exactly. My boy Beauvoir, who is that guy, you know what I mean? That's just, those are the Italian Alps. That's beautiful. Yeah, I can imagine. I can only imagine the pictures you take there, Prince Justin. Like, it'd be crazy. That's beautiful. With the windmills and everything. Yeah, that was the worst part of the race, was where I basically had to like restart for like second gear. But then everything else, I think I raced pretty well from there. That was a pretty good turn. Getting around him on the outside. See, I was able to brake later, and that was a much better turn than I thought it was going to be. I love that almost like chase pass cam or something. That's awesome. Look at that. Okay, and then Beauvoir! Oh. Beauv went, am I right? Am I right, Beauvoir? I forgot I hit him in the back that hard. Whoops! Oh, man. A little more of a break than I needed there. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Those are big windmills, too. Man. See, I've always thought, by the way, that those windmills look beautiful. I mean, not just because of what they mean for the planet, but I just always think they look nice. Look at that. There's our boy Beauvoir, regretting his life choices. Yeah. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, we did it. We did it with the Mini, folks. The Mini that we tuned up, so we did it. Could even have gotten a car that would have been a little more efficient, but we managed. So we got through, and now it's time to go back to the cafe. Yes, indeed. Time to go back to the cafe and let them know that we got what we got. Let's talk about hot hatches. European hot hatch is completed. Congratulations, you've got all 3 cars. This completes your European hot hatches collection. Once you've collected your awards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. Oh, we got landscapes. Oh, Prince Justin, right here. This is up your alley. And a pavilion is made of mail. GT Auto? What is all that? All right, tell me about this. Are you familiar with the term hot hatch? It refers to hatchback cars with powerful engines and a sporty suspension. Take the high-performance GTI version of Volkswagen's first-generation Golf, which made its debut in 1976. Yeah, I remember those. It's now generally considered to be the very first hot hatch. The Polo is a successor to this original GTI. I remember that. There was a kid, actually, in our class who used to, in my high school, who used to drive a, I think it was a Scirocco. Rock God, if you're here, does that make sense? A Scirocco? I think it was like a Volkswagen Scirocco, and he used to drive it. Looked a little bit like the GTI on the right, and it had these like purple running lights, and he would drive it up into like the pool, playing like you know, like rap stuff, go around and then leave again. That was pretty much his entire life. The Polo is a success of this original GTI. While brands such as England's Cooper and Italy's Abarth have been producing high-performance models since the 50s. I love that speedometer in the middle, by the way. Wash a car at GT Auto. That's all I have to do is wash a car? Yes, I'll wash a car. Let's do it. Learn more. Tell me more. The Scapes and Showcase pavilions are now open, and they look pretty interesting, to say the least. But first, this menu is about experiencing what GT Auto has to offer. If the tuning shop's all about improving your car's performance, then GT Auto is about how it looks. GT Auto consists of 3 floors. Let's visit maintenance and servicing first. I'm sure a few of your cars have become a bit dirty after all the driving you've done, so let's give them a wash. Wash one of your cars at GT Auto, then come back once you're done, all right? Time to go wash a car, chat. We're going to do that, but we're not going to do it with the Mini Cooper. We're going to wash something else. Scapes is now open. And GT Auto is now open. All right, we're going to go to photograph your favorite cars. Yeah, well, before we do any of that, we're going to go get in my favorite car. We're going to see what cars we have. I think I got the Mitsubishi 3000 GT, if I'm not mistaken. We got a couple of new cars, first of all. Still have no cars from Austria. What even is that? Got ourselves a Mini Cooper. Got ourselves another Mini Cooper, the S105. Hopped up Mini Cooper featured a supercharged engine. I remember the one that had the British flag on it. There's the Polo. A benchmark for B-segment cars around the world, and the 5th generation model was no exception. Fuel economy was rated at 39 miles per gallon. That's pretty good. And here's this Abarth one. Modernize the 2nd generation car with rounded styling cues and, more importantly, quick driving responses. It's a cool looking car. There we go. Yes. Yes, indeed. Please, Ford, to get me into that. Get me into my twin turbo, which is currently my top car on the lot. That right there, chat, is where it's at. All right, we're going to take this bad boy and get it washed. Maintenance and servicing, okay. This shop is GT Auto. If you want to customize the exterior of your car, this is the place to be. There are 3 floors that offer different services and products. And there are lots of exciting custom parts here for the car enthusiast. I hope you'll enjoy your time here at GT Auto. On this floor, we perform car maintenance. This is also where we install wide body kits. Drive your car too long and its performance will drop, so remember to bring it in regularly for some TLC. All right. Oil is excellent. All this is excellent right now. Do I want it to be wide body? All right, well, first of all, let's wash it. If possible, it looks even better than before. I don't love that, actually. Let's stick with what we got. I'm telling you, it really is Car the RPG. You repainted yours to black and you added some new body parts? That's nice looking car, Helmus. It's a good looking car. I don't know, though. Getting into black, though, like, in general, I'm always just like, I don't know if that, you know. All right. Well done. You did very well. Yeah, I went in, I washed the car. They certainly did a good job of washing your car. Doesn't it feel great when your bodywork's all gleaming? There are other services available at GT Auto too, you know. For example, you can give your car a real makeover by changing the wheels and aerodynamic parts. Also, if you create a good-looking car in GT Auto, I recommend going to Scapes to take photos of it. It's time now for your latest reward. Enjoy! Tokyo Expressway has been made available. And we got Tokyo Highway Parade. Alright, what do we got? Tell me more. For this menu, I'd like you to go to World Circuits and take part in the Tokyo Highway Parade. It's an event for skilled drivers, and you'll need a National B license to participate. I think I have one. If you don't have your National B license yet, head over to License Center to take the necessary tests. I think I have it. Once you've earned it, go to World Circuits and enter the event. Your goal is to finish in the top 3 overall. Looks like there might be rain on the day of the race, so be sure to drive carefully. I'll be rooting for you. Oh, you know it. They might let me drive this with my Mitsubishi, actually. Oh, welcome to Tokyo. Yeah, no kidding. Man. Tokyo looking sweet. Championship Tokyo Highway Parade. Okay. Very excited for that. I want to see first if I can adjust one thing. I want to see about this spoiler. Oh, driving gear? Okay, wait. Driving gear. And then we'll do that. On this floor, you can change your helmet or suit and design new ones. Yes, I would like to change it, please. Who's this? What? Oh, that's all you have? Really? Oh, man. Wait, okay. So, if I do this... Oh my gosh, this is outrageous. Alright, first of all... No. Clearly that. Yeah. Okay. Now. Yes. No, I like glossy, actually. Visor color. Faster, stronger. No, no. All right. No. I don't like that. Head logo. That's actually pretty cool. All right. Love it. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. One down. Now, to do that for my uniform, for my outfit. Okay, thank you. Okay, time to change that up. No. Vivid. That's maybe a little much. As much as I love red, I think I might be a... Ugh, that's terrible. There we go. No. Ooh. That's a little much. I don't love that. No, I think that. All right, now color 2. Right, that's what I thought. That's interesting, but I think I want gold highlights on red. The mystery driver from Top Gear. Okay, right there. Yeah. Okay, now the third color, that I'm thinking. Yeah. Because my mask is gold too. Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Chest. How do I... Oh my god. What the hell? What is this? Okay. What? I don't... Fantasy logos. Is there... Wow, this is... only problem with that is that I want to change the color scheme. You should make Racer X the Stieg. Okay. No, I want to actually get rid of that. Okay. I was thinking about that. I wonder if I could, like, somehow transfer over a quill. That would be sick. Oh, my goodness. Okay, I love it, but is there any way that I can... wish I could change the logo somehow. You know what? I want to change that. I want to change that. Ah! That's kind of cool, actually, but no. I don't... I kind of want to get rid of this, I think. How do I delete it? I should be able to delete it, I think. How do I delete this layer? There we go. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I want to add a layer, but not that. Okay. Right. I almost like it. Because this, you may have noticed, chat, these are actually the colors of our channel. You might have noticed that. I think I do actually kind of like that. Yeah, I kind of like that, actually. Let's see. Lovely. It's the colors of our channel today. You mean that in the future it may change? It's possible. It's conceivable. That's yeah. The arrow could be a little more gold, a little less yellow, but I'll take it. All right, sorry about that, Chad. I got completely distracted doing that. I was actually coming here to check out my car. I wanted to see if I could do something about that. Okay, great. All right. Now, I think we're good. No, see? See, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to go back for a second. That's what I'm talking about. Success. Okay. That's what I mean. See, with the gold, with the... Oh. Wait a minute. We got to go back there. Because this is what I'm talking about. With the gold visor, look at that. Yeah. Love it. Okay, cool. All right, let's take care of the car. We are here for the car, not for RF Plays dress up with this stuff. Okay, I did want to check this. Wanted to see about the spoilers. In this area, you can customize your cars according to your own personal taste. Customizations here can be saved to my library using the Save Style option. These styles can be applied later using the Load Styles option. You can also access the livery editor. It allows you to repaint your car, add decals to it. We've got everything you need to personalize your ride. All right, let's start with some... Oh my heavens, what? I know. That's true. I'm not denying it. I just look at that. It's okay. No. Okay. Actually, wait, those are just BBSs? Oh my gosh, how many different types do they have of these? This is absurd. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, that's ugly. I don't... What? That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, Rays. What about Oz Racing? I cannot believe there are this many car hubs in the world. And not enough gold. Ooh. Yeah, but that's too, like, on the nose. Yokohama wheels. Too yellow. You have anything a little golder? It's kind of like strange yellow. It's okay. That's pretty nice. All right, we got Yokohama. We got this. What about this? Nah, too much. All right, Yokohama. That is not bad. Enkei. No. All right, Enkei. Oh. That's nice, actually. Maybe. That's a possibility. Motegi Racing. There's like nothing. What? You have like one wheel? Spoon Sports. Ah, yes. I know about Spoon. I kind of like this Motegi Racing. Yeah. Nah. Nah. All right. Now, the other thing, of course, we got tires. I'm not going to do any of that, but what do we got for racing items? A hood pin. Yeah. Yeah. A tow hook? What? No. Oh, I did the hood pin already. A roll cage. No. We're not going to roll this car. Let's be clear. We're not rolling this car. Okay. Yes. 100% yes. License plate. Yeah, GTO's fine. I don't... Okay, that's fine. Now, custom parts. I did that, right? Custom parts. Nice. So good. That I don't want to roll rising ties. I can't roll this car. Oh my heavens. Pole position was great. How about Rad Racer for the old Nintendo? Wait, I gotta see. That is slick as hell. Also, high rising ties. How you doing, man? That is absolute slick as hell. God, I don't know whether to go with the... I think the all red. Trophy urn, looking good. How about the side? All right. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yes. 1000%. And the wing. Okay. Okay. We're not doing wingless. All right. First of all, low, medium, high. Okay. You got a medium on there. Gosh, the end plate. All right. No, we want an end plate. Type 7 is on there now, right? I like Type 9. Type 9. Oh, I'm sorry you had a mildly stressful evening, though. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're with us. Sit back and watch as I play with cars I will never have the money to afford. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. Just, I mean, listen, I don't care. Let's see. Oh, what's the style? What do I call it? Primitive arcade racing game. I don't remember that one, Prince Justin, actually. Thank you, Prince Justin. Man, I am... Oh, chat, that car, though. Wow, look at that. All right. Now we're going to do Prince Justin's work. We're going to take that, take this bad boy. We're going to upgrade it, then we're going to take a picture of it. So we're going to the tuning shop. What else we got? Okay, I already got a lot of this. Oh, I already got all that. Okay. A little too soon for you to be looking at the selection of parts. Suddenly, once your collector's level is high enough, to go gain more experience. Okay, I'm getting there. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I will accept your stuff. Birthday is on Monday. Happy early birthday. I knew it was going to be soon. I knew that was happening soon. Oh, wait. We got to go here. Got to go photograph our car. Hey, Olivier. Hey, Sarah. And you must be Arvin Elleron that I've been hearing about. That's me. Nice to meet you. I'm Olivier. I'm a photographer. Here in Scapes, you can photograph your favorite car in more than 2,500 spots around the world. You can visit these spots from the menu on your left, Switzerland, America, wherever you want. And you'll have access to a fully functional camera. You'll be able to get creative when looking for that perfect shot. This place is a fantastic playground for a photographer like myself. By the way, are you familiar with using a camera? Yes? That's great. You should have a lot of fun here. You should go try taking a shot in Scapes and get familiar with the camera. Start by selecting my first Scapes. Let's get out there and take some cool photographs. I picked out 5 spots for you to start with, and I set it up all in advance. Choose one that you like, then go to the camera menu and select Shoot. Once you do this, it'll expand your horizons. All right, Prince Justin, I'm going to be leaning on you here, all right? Okay. Just see for yourself what kind of striking photos you'll be capable of producing in Scapes. First, go to the Car tab to position your vehicle. You can add more vehicles by selecting Place New Car. Try putting one vehicle in front of another. You'll have a veritable chase scene. Once you position your vehicles, bring up the camera to capture the image. You already know, chat. You already know. Wait. All right, now hang on. We're gonna go back here. In fact, hell, I don't want this other car here. Get out of here. It's the car that I want. All right. Whoops, no. All right, travel speed. Nope. Clean 100. Steering angle of the front tires. Okay. All right, good night, Hilness. You've driven on Great Ocean Road, really? Let's see, make a difference. Nah. Oh my goodness, there's dust settings and stuff. Okay. Nah. Absolutely, I'm in that car. Nah, let's turn it off. Okay. All right. So I did that. In camera mode, you'll be able to adjust your camera settings and frame your shot. As this lesson is on panning, I've taken the liberty of turning your panning settings on. Now select shoot or press triangle to capture image. When panning, the movement expressed by the subject or background largely depends on the shutter speed. Shutter speed of 1/15 should help to de-emphasize the background, resulting in a more dynamic photo. Ah, okay. Okay, so like... Right, so there's this. Oh my gosh. Whoop, nope, still here. All right. All right. For more like blur, I guess. Do you have any like... All right, technique is matching the movement of the subject. No, I want it on. Target car. The greater this value. No, you wanted it... Okay, 96%. It's true. There's a lot of other stuff. We actually did racing before you got here, but... Whoa. What? Oh, no. Terrible. All right, there you go. Orientation. Portrait. No. Resolution. Kidding me? High resolution. Okay. All right, so hopefully... In effects, you'll be able to apply various effects to the photo you've taken. Preset effects are a simple way of giving your photos a unique look. Once you've applied an effect that's to your liking, retake your photo and save it. All right. Ooh, that warm it up, Chris. I'm about to right there. I actually like that. A little warm up. Know what this does. What does color cast do, Prince Justin? What is that? Yeah, the film grain. It affects the overall color balance? Ah, okay. Reduction of brightness. The image's periphery. Can do anything in this context. Lens distortion. Look. Ah! Okay. Color fringing. Good God. What the hell? Glare. Oh my God, J.J. Abrams. All right. Get a little bit of lens flare there. Oh my God. You can do detailed color tone correction. You're not a fan? All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad. That's actually kind of slick. Oh, man, that car looks good. Yes. Please, Fortu, save that to my library. That's kind of badass. I love it. I love it. All right, good. We've learned how to do this. Yes, I'd like to go back to that. All right, I'm not going to do all this because it's going to take too long. However, okay, I'm going to do this. All right, here we go, chat. Here's what we do. I totally agree. Okay, here we go. I would like people in chat to nominate for me a couple of places that they would like to see featured, and I'm going to pick one of them. So pick a place in the world and we'll see if they have it. Anyone can throw in just one thing, like one place in the world that they'd like me to see if I can find a spot for the car to be. The UP? Sorry, what's the... Kitty Hawk. Yep. What's the UP? Yeah, Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. No, I got you. What's the UP, girlie? Oh, the the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Gotcha. South Pole. All right. Canadian Rockies. Ooh. All right. Any others? Literally any Caribbean island. Yes. Okay. Let's see what they got. Dude, they don't have one. The closest that they've got, Rising Tides, is Cuba. That's the closest they've got. Right? Am I wrong? Like, I'm looking to see, but like I don't think they do. Unless I'm missing something. They might not have been able to get the approval for it, because I imagine there's like legal requirements. All right, so we got Cuba, we got Vegas. All right, so here's what we got for Cuba. We got... All right, so, oh my God, they have a lot of stuff too. Trinidad. It's not the same Trinidad, but still. All right, we talking country or city, Rising Tides? We talking country or city? You know what I'm talking about? Like rural or urban? Country. Okay. Night or day? Country. Okay. Night or day? The more water, the better. Night. Okay. Night, water, Cuba. Let's go. What do we got? Ah, I got you. La Boca is a small seaside town in the Cuban province of Sancti Spiritus overlooking the Caribbean. Here we see the Avenida del Mar, which runs along the coast. Beyond it, spectacular ocean sunsets can be seen almost every evening. Hell yes. Hell yes. It's not pure night, but we got something. All right, place new car. You know what we're placing. Okay. Clearly that's on. Just joking. We're not going to do that. Okay. Brake lights on. No, brake lights not on. Okay. I think that makes much of a difference. I don't need the driver in that one for this. Okay. Now. But. No, 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 no. We're not shooting it yet. Oh, okay. Because this is a different kind of shot here. Nope. All right, help me out here, Prince Justin. What? So right now it defaulted to 16. What should I be aiming it for? For like the aperture. So we're talking like sunset photo, right? We're talking sunset photo. So what should I be aiming for? This is a ton of fun, by the way. And we are going to do more racing, by the way. But I'm making this thing look badass. Do you want everything in focus? No. Can we get it a little blurry in back? I mean, I kind of want to show some of the coolness of the background, but like, can I do a little bit, like a bit? Is there a way to do it like semi? I don't want it to be like incredibly blurry. So drop the aperture to 5.6. Okay. Anything with exposure correct? Okay, this is a... No, because we want... I guess that's actually about right. We want that about that light. Okay. Now, you have a thought about shutter speed? 1 out of 60. You want like... Blah. How about the exposure? We're static, doesn't matter. Okay. Right. So. That's kind of cool, although... No. Either 3... Whoa! Whoa! I think what I did was I... Yeah. Right there. Okay. Resolution high, grid guidance, blah, blah. Okay, good. Now, effects. Now, do we warm it up, Chris? I'm about to. Now, I want it... This one I want a little bit different. Yeah, dial that back a little bit like that. All right. Get that sun on the third line. Okay. I will. I'll do that now. Like, third line, like, horizontally or vertically? Like, should I be zooming in, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you talk about that? Vertically. So, like, you talking like that right there? Lovely. This is a lot of fun, actually, Shadowed. We're gonna do more racing in a second, but okay. Now. Okay. Do we do any color cast correction? Also, Rising Tide should feel free to jump in here. I hope this is doing something that's related to it. Are we going for more? Damn it, I keep doing that by accident. Whoops, no. Like, do we want to aim for a particular color that we're... Good to see you, Shadowed. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think, Rising Ties? It's getting a little warm in here, so I'm going to take this thing off. Okay. Oops, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. Okay. That's what I meant to do. And for the love of God, stop. What the? Freaking stop. Okay. Say it needs to be a bit brighter. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know why I'm not also asking Rock God, who's also a wonderful photographer. So let me also do that. That's completely on me. I just kept going back and forth with Prince Justin. You're right, Rock God. You also are a person who would know about this. You'd say a little bit brighter. How's that? Too much? Try exposure time 130. Wait, what do you mean 130? You mean shutter speed 130? Okay. Shutter speed, okay. How's that? Do you also want exposure correction or no? Make it that longer, make it brighter. I see, okay. Right. What is this music? I heard some people say like they didn't know what was going on in the music, and I tend to agree. All right. Let's go with film grain. How to make something ugly. No. I'm not doing film grain. No exposure correction. Yeah, I got you. Lens distortion. No. Color fringing. What the hell is color fringing? It says that it's reproduced color fringing of the surrounding area. Should I do that? Why are we listening to Ness and Dorma while I'm doing this? Very strange. No. The two photographers are like, no. Unsubscribed. Get the hell out of here, Arv. Unmodded, unfollowed. It was really funny. No. Oh my God. Okay. All right, here we go. Ah! God damn it. Okay. Let's see what we got. All right, the Mitsubishi 3000 GT in the Caribbean. Ladies and gentlemen, that's some nice. Here, wait. I'm gonna turn off this stuff so you can see it. I'm gonna turn this all off for just a second. There you go. Very nice. All right. Looks awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's got so many choices. Yeah. Very cool. All right. I am not going to... That is a good way to get... I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole, but I wanted to do that. Okay. That's enough for now, I think. I'm just curious. It has Morocco. Oh. Look at that. Oh. 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 Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh. Oh, no way. Oh. Oh my God. How slick is that? Dude, my favorite of those might be the one with the, that one right there. That is slick as hell. Look at that. Oh my goodness. All right. Lower Manhattan. I do actually want to look at the Canadian Rockies just because Prince Justin asked about that. Let's go with Canada. Let's see. Provincial Park. I could do better than that. Vancouver. Do we have anything? Let's see. Ooh. British Columbia, baby. There you go. That's slick. That's pretty slick. All right. That's cool. That's cool. All right. I would love to do more of this, but I really do want to get back to some racing, but... No Saskatchewan. I didn't see anyone. No. I did not see that. All right. Now we are ready to go, chat. It's time to take on the Tokyo Highway. Watch as I get blown out now in this race. Tokyo Highway. All right. Let's do it. To a vignette. Oh, really? That's so funny. All right, here we go. Parade Raceway. Now we got to take our boy out on the track for a ride. Let's do it. Oh, at night? Okay, let's do this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! Ah! What? You son of a... Hey! What the... Man... That was some nonsense. Alright, now I'm mad. Get out of here. I'm better than you. It just set me back on the track, by the way. It was just like, listen, I don't know what your problem is, but... gathered up here. What's going on with my tires, dude? I gotta check these tires. There's something not working with these. Very rough lap, but we still somehow ended up in third at the end of it. And we're first. But we got to make sure. We got to take this easy because we really had some issues with tires on that one. Wow. worked out. In the end, I'm still the class of the race. But, okay, sounds good, Shadow. Oh, it rained. Yes, they did say that. They did say that it rained. You're right. I completely forgot. But it was weird, though, because, I mean, it said that, but the road does not look wet. Got a lot of money for that, though. I want to figure out... Oh, look how good he looks. I want to watch a little bit of that, though, because... Yeah, it actually... I see it. It was a little bit damp. Yeah. That was very sloppy. Yeah, wow. And that reason I hit that was because I thought I had to just keep turning around. It was just like, all right, we're going to put you back on the track. Look how good that car looks, though. How good does that car look? Oh, so good. Yeah, I really struggle with that road. I did not think about the fact of the rain, honestly. If it had been raining, I would have been more careful from the very beginning, and I didn't do that, and so I was just like, kind of screwed that up. The fact that I came out of that in third is sort of miraculous, honestly. Yeah. That turn was bad. I mean, the car just outclasses the field so much that, like, you know, my crappy driving didn't, you know, like, I'm a decent driver on this game, and I need to be better than what I was on this one, but I honestly did not take account of the surfaces, so. That was much better. That was much better. Much better line. That was good. All through that S curve was fine. The front of the car got messed up because of all that. That was fine. But that was fine. I just got to be more careful about road conditions. All right, so we are ahead of Kevelham, Blazin, Suzuki, Lopez, Farabend, Yamanaka, and our old boy Beauvoir. Man, how the mighty have fallen. Beauvoir is in 8th. Ugh. All right, we got to worry about Kevelham and Blazin. But if we win the first, it's not going to matter. All right, now this is the same race, but in reverse. Basically. So race 2... I think. Actually, it might not be in reverse. It might be the same one, but with different conditions. Maybe during the day. Not raining, maybe. Guess we'll find out. But your boy's got to drive better than that. Oh, no, it's raining now. Oh, boy. Great. Did someone say rain? Oh, my goodness. All right. Let's do it. All right, much better. Yes, very nice turn there. Much better. Hey, take it easy. You think Rubbin is racing or something? Come on. This is pretty cool, actually. All right. This time we cleared them before we got back here, so. Ah, that was terrible. Terrible. That was dreadful. If they saw me doing this, they would revoke my international B license or whatever the hell I have, my national B license. Wow, okay, that, I did not see that coming up that fast. Better. Easy. Woo! All right. Beauvoir turned out in 7th, but not 2 firsts like we did. Hell yes. G Horn, 1-0. You were number 1 overall. You damn right I was. Oh, I got a Nissan Silvia Coupe, a Urus Roadster, a Toyota Corolla 11, and I get a card. Wow. Okay. Which card, chat? Left, right, or center? Left, right, or center? Left. Okay. Center. Left, center, left, center, left, center. Right. You folks are a big help. Left, center, right. Left, center, right. Anyone else? Left, center, right? Center? All right, center going once. Center. Oh, center, center. Okay, we have one left, 3 centers, 2 rights. Going once. Going twice. Center it is. We got the Nissan Silvia Qs instead of the Toyota Corolla 11. The Silvia Qs actually isn't a bad car. And actually, chat, that was the best PP car that we had of the top of the options that were there. Good stuff, chat. That's the Silvia Qs. Look at that. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I'm not watching the whole thing. I swear to God, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I just want to see this one part of the opening turns. That was all pretty good. That was a nice pass. That was a nice pass. That was also a nice pass. That, on the other hand, was not a nice pass. It was greedy. And it didn't need to happen. It's true, Shadow. Okay, we get the idea. All right, cool. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. All right. Did it. Victory. Victory for the good ones. We win. The heroes. Okay. So now we go to the cafe. You emerge victorious at the Tokyo Highway Parade. Magnificent work. We got a roulette ticket. And a sport pavilion. What's that? Multiplayer. Oh, boy. Japanese front rear sports cars. All right. Silvia Qs. I already got one. For this menu, I'd like you to collect Japanese front rear sports cars. Have you heard the term front rear before? It refers to cars that have the engine mounted in the front, and the driven wheels at the rear, which is another way of saying cars that can't handle for crap on icy roads. Rear wheel cars are real good for acceleration and real bad for handling. Try driving a Cobra in this game and good luck. In other words, the rear tires propel the car and the front tires steer it. This division of labor between the front and rear tires provides optimal balance and efficiency. Try driving an FR car and you'll see what I mean. Collect all 3 and come back when you're done. You were snickering about the amount of PP that I have? Okay. What is this GT Sport? Multiplayer is dangerous. All right. Garage. Garage, garage, garage. Go, 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 garage. I want to get to that next collector level because it'll probably open up the new racing there. All right, let's spin that roulette wheel. Receive this gift. Okay, here we go. Spin that roulette. We got a car, we got money, and some other stuff. What'd I get? Height adjustable sports. Okay. It's okay. All right, what did I get? I got the Sylvia Qs. And actually, I'm going to have to see the Nissan. Low price, excellent handling, and naturally aspirated engine. It's a decent looking 88 car. All right. Now, the problem we have with the twin turbo is that it is a four-wheel drive car, not a front-rear drive. So we are going to need to get a front-wheel drive car. So let us sort this by... We have one front-wheel drive. Okay. It's our Sylvia Qs. All right. We'll see. I don't know. This has got some work to do. We got some work to do. Okay. Compete in official race against drivers from around the world. Go head-to-head with other drivers around the world. That's cool, but I'm just going to go in here for a moment. Lobby, two-player battle. I'm not going to do either of these. I'm not really interested in the multiplayer. But, a mode in which you can enjoy official online races and time trials, daily races held every day, champions of your 100 points near the top of the rankings, sport modes racing system ensures you race against drivers at equal skill levels, improve your rating in daily races, rack up as many championship points as you can. Performing well in a sport mode race will improve your driver rating. Your DR is restricted by your SR. DR cannot improve unless you also improve your SR. Driver's rating of S indicates a star driver. Okay. Sportsmanship rating indicates a driver's behavior while racing with others. Dangerous actions such as colliding with other cars cause your SR to decrease. Cleaner you drive, the more your SR will improve. Let's all respect each other in sport modes. That's what would happen to me. It would be a problem. Yeah, okay. Championships. Leagues. It's basically like ranked stuff. Colliding with other cars pushing on the track is forbidden. Do you risk to avoid hitting them? Pit lane cutting penalties, yeah. No, we're not doing that right now. Thanks. Thanks anyway. Connect the server. Lobbies a mode which you can enjoy online races and communicate with players from all over the world. Around the world. Okay, well, that's great. Not, however, interested. All right. We got those things cleared off of the little chat bubble. So now we're going to go here. It's time to tune this car up. It's front-rear drive, but it doesn't need to be like that. So, let's do it. 371. 373. 377. Still 377. 383. 390. I'm going to do soft here. Okay, 466. 473. 477. 484. 491. Can we get this above 500? 499. Hell yes, we can. 507. Okay, then it all gets a little shaky here. But weight reduction is always good. 506. That's all stuff for that. Okay. Semi-racing. 511. Okay. Semi-racing. 513. 560. Okay. 571. Okay, weight reduction. 578. And increased body rigidity. Okay. Now that we have this bad boy together, we're not going to, like, prep it all up like we did the other one, because it's not going to be in this car that long. But now we go to the World Circuit with our one FR car that we just won. We're going to see how we do. In our Sylvia Q's. High-speed ring. Let's start with that. And yeah, let's do it. All right. And if we win, we get a Corolla 11 1600 GT Apex 83. I had a Toyota Corolla back in the day, but it was a mid-90s Corolla. It was decidedly not... It was like a 93 Corolla, I think. Because I had that... When did I have that? My dad got that for me. It was used. It's like a 93 or 94, I think. It was a good car. Until I blew out the axle in Boston snow. All right. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh God, oh God. Oh God! No! Ah! Completely spun out. It's terrible. I don't know how that happened. That was not rain either. That was just tires lost grip. I put soft tires on this too. It should be the best grip you can have, but I did not manage that well. All right, though. Oh God, no, 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 no. Got very lucky there. Woo. Wow, this car. Good gravy. All right. I mean, again, the GTO is faster, but... I swear I ran into trouble before, so let's see if I can not do that this time. I'm like hypersensitive now about not spinning out. Yeah, it was when I was stuck in snow and I was trying to get out of snow, and then it was bad. Handling on this car is not tremendous. However, the speed is so good that it's not going to matter, but... I once finished a race in Gran Turismo where I screwed up and I hit the pit lane, but I was so far ahead it like immediately slows you down, and I still managed to cross the finish line barely in front of everybody else. See, I beat everyone with like 11 seconds. Definitely the right car for this. There we go. And the Corolla 11. Yeah, there we go. Level up. I can now access racing in the tune shop. Yeah, I can. I just want to see the one spin out and I recover from it. That was where I just lost it completely. That was a complete spin out. Seriously, in a Mazda Roadster, no less. That was almost disastrous. Like I was very pleased with my recovery, but that was almost disastrous. All right, we get the idea. Okay, that's one done. I have one more that I have to get. One more thing. Okay, that is, I think, the Tokyo Expressway. All right, so see how this works. Third place or higher, I get the Yunus Roadster. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, this music. That was better. Nice. Woo! All right, M. Simmons. The last time the Americans took on the Brits, it resulted in a free country. Time to tea party, baby. Let's go. Nice. Much better. Much better. Much better, much cleaner. Okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Man, that in-tunnel turn is so freaking annoying. Cars just do not want to handle on that. And of course, the other problem is rear-wheel drive cars, like I said, handle like garbage, but it's not even so much that. It was just something aspect of this track is just not, it does not like, there's no likey. Does not likey this turn thing at all. Does not like it. Some reviewers may be British, it's true. Yesterday was Mod Appreciation Day. It is true. It was Mod Appreciation Day yesterday. And I am enormously grateful for Mod Appreciation Day. I wasn't streaming yesterday. But yeah, in fact, I thought I put a reminder for me. I'm sorry that I did not mention that. I have clean race bonus. Well, that's the news to what happened there. But it is Mod Appreciation Day. I am very, very happy with the mods who are amazing and incredible. I talked about this before, actually. And spoke to all of them as they were, like, nominating each other for awards and stuff like that. So yes, if you have not already done so, I'm just writing a note to myself, actually. So that I don't forget the next time. You want to test out the new announcement feature? I want to see the sort of early part of this. Yeah, the mod announcement stuff was, the Mod Appreciation Day was not intuitive. I submitted something, but it was not intuitive for the way that they handled it on the streamer side. I did submit something, they didn't, but they never got it. It was not intuitive. So I need to have my own separate kind of mod appreciation thing. I mean, I'm going to be talking about this quite a bit on the Streamiversary, actually. So I'm going to be doing that quite a bit. But the mods are absolutely amazing. Triffid Mats, The Rising Tides, Rudnell, Shadow Mage, Rock God, Dragon Spear, Hillness was here before. We have had, Shatter Mage here in the past. Obviously, The Rising Tides is, as we, I used part of that. Okay, good. I want to make sure that was listed there. So, they are absolutely incredible, and your channel really is only as good as the people who are in the community that are a part of it, and that includes the mods who are able to sort of set the tone for what happens in it. So thank you, mods, for being awesome. You are great and phenomenal, and you're going to see more of them as well as we go on throughout the year with ARFCon and with other events and stuff, and they are just spectacular. So thank you, mods. Thank you very, very, very much. Also, I think we get the idea here. Okay. So we won that. We got that car. Which meant we completed that menu. Now we can go back to the cafe. And say thank you to the mods by talking to the guy about the car. Tuning shop. Oh, that's right. New parts are sold there. Well, that'll be fine next time. Nice. Congratulations, you got all 3 cars. Your mods are the best. This completes your Mods Are the Best Japanese FR sports car collection. Once you collected your awards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. Okay, Deep Forest. Yes, Deep Forest. All right. These 3 Japanese sports cars are front-engine, rear-wheel drive examples produced between the 1980s and 1990s. The S13 Silvia, the Unos Roadster, and of course the Corolla 11 AE86, which we call the 86. These are nostalgic favorites of Japanese car enthusiasts because they handle like crap. It's no secret that Japanese sports cars are popular all over the world, and they have been since the 1960s, with the greats such as the Toyota 2000 GT and Honda's first sports cars, the S-Series. Well, I'm extremely grateful that so many of the people here I think you go to some channels and the mods are very much kind of like, we're the cool kids and you're not, and then you come to some other channels and people just crap all over the mods. And it's nice to have a channel where people recognize what the mods do, but also don't feel like the mods are lording it over them. So it was good in all the senses. Honda's first sports car, the S-Series. I like that yellow. Nissan's GTR was born during the 1960s as well. Collection, French hot hatches. Oh man, French hot hatches. For this menu, I'd like you to collect 3 modern French hot hatches. These sporty little hatchbacks come from DS Automobiles, Peugeot, and Renault, France's biggest automakers. You can attain all 3 or earn a nice reward. All right. Well, we're going to do that. We're going to have to take our Renault in the shop. Upgrade the heck out of that. Yeah, exactly. Everybody really is a cool kid here. And it goes both ways. Like, it's true that you don't have to the mods don't have to come down like a ton of bricks on most people because everyone just sort of manages themselves. And as the channel continues to grow, there may be some people that will come in that will be like, all right, listen, here's the rules of the road. But again, just setting the tone makes such a huge difference in all of that, honestly. So, and I'm hugely grateful to them. I wish that the channel were in a position to be able to pay the mods. Someday I would like to be able to do that if we can get to a high enough level. But in the meantime, I am extremely grateful that they're willing to volunteer their time and be present. That really means a lot. So, Corolla 11, the AE86, yep. Then we got the Unos Roadster. A friend of mine had a Mazda Miata, which was loud. Okay. That's great, but we need a French car. We got one, a Clio. All right, here it is. It's actually a nice looking car, in fairness. That's a nice looking car. Exactly. You use brooms to sweep away bots. But no, I've actually been thinking quite a bit about this because, Twitch has put a lot of the reporting mechanisms up, and they've done a lot of things to make this different. I see that you've upgraded your collector's level. From here on, I can sell you racing sports parts. Speed's not all about engine power. You also need to reinforce your brakes and chassis. In other words, when tuning, you should aspire for total balance. I'm with you. This is already at 446. Wow, I didn't realize that. All right, well, we're about to get this thing up higher. So, but, one of the problems with Twitch's thing is that so many people who have dealt with, especially people of color or marginalized communities, that are, can't feel safe when streaming. And I just, that bothers me on such a visceral level that it was important to me that we try to set the ground rules as best we can by having this be a place where people can feel safe in general, regardless of the community that you're from. And so the mods are a big part of making that happen. So I am very grateful for the mods and for the community that supports what the mods do. Because it's not like the mods have to impose it like, hey, you do this, because otherwise... Actually, we don't want to do that, do we? We do want to do that, though. This wasn't bad already, and now we're up in the ante, so to speak. Racing crankshaft, 564. Boy, that $1 million credits that we got was pretty sweet, which is pretty funny because that whole business with the servers not being up happened while I was not here, while I was not streaming this game anyway. So it's just like, all right, you want to give me that stuff? That's cool with me. Some of these are just marginal improvements, but... Okay. No! Damn it. Yes. Agree. Totally agree, Triffid. And the fact that we have, you know, people show up and what they do is super valuable. And, let's see, hold on a second. Okay. But anyway, the fact that they do that is just further indication of the sort of the way that we've established things here. So, 605. This car is going to be a beast when we're done with it. Polished ports. Yeah, anti-lag system, sure. Wow. No joke. This is nice. Slotted discs or drilled discs. 626.98. Let's go slotted. Brake balance controller. Racing clutch and flywheel. 628. $670. Let's do that. 662. All right. And we can't do extreme yet. I'm tempted to be like, hey, show me your extreme stuff. He's like, I think it's little too soon to be looking at selection of parts. All right, my dude. Okay. Now we are ready to go. Now we're going to go enter, and we're going to tear up France, people. I mean, in a racing sense. Certainly not going to hurt the fine people of France. France, 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 France. Dance to can France, to can France, France to can France, to can France. France. All right, let's start with Deep Forest. This is an old school Gran Turismo racetrack. Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots, cats. Get a DS3 Racing if we win this. Yes, I do. I know exactly who that was. Yeah, and he started out as it was Edgy Koala, and then he came in multiple times, and he always kind of had the same weird speaking pattern in terms of like things that he brought up, and yeah, I do remember him indeed. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you for your service, and goodbye. Wow. I thought, wow. Okay. I mean, I thought I braked almost to zero there, and apparently not. Take that under advisement. Okay, good. This area of deep forest is annoying under normal circumstances. If you're trying to get around people, it's a nightmare. So clearing those people before you get to this section or doing it afterwards is really important, because trying to manage it while you're with those people is just like, it's frustrating. Because there's just not enough like time to accelerate before you're into another curve, like that entire section, basically. This is where you make the time. Like this long stretch right here, even more than the stretch up top, further to the north. This one here is the one that like where you make the real time. And then this is just a straight hairpin, and I've got to be just very careful about it. So just like brake, 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 brake. I mean, that is like a big time hairpin turn. So. That was much better, that turn. Okay. What that, like, clunking is in the engine, but... That's funny. Yeah, exactly, Rock God. I mean, the other thing that we've done, which is going to seem paradoxical, but I think that really helps, is, like, I have a very low tolerance for that sort of thing now. I mean, like, Edgy Koala actually was sort of the last of the old guard, and originally it kind of come back as like, okay, maybe, and then I just like, okay, dude, you're done. We need to go check about that and see if I want to race. This one is DS3 Racing 11. That may be worth doing, so we'll take a look. I just want to see a little bit of this. But, and so we now have a low tolerance to it, where if people bring up stuff that is inappropriate, I don't give multiple timeouts and let, I just like straight ban, and if there really bothers them, they can talk to me, and that's what Edgy did actually, and be like, oh, I'm sorry, give me a chance, blah, 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 blah. And then maybe under certain circumstances, and then if they screw up again, then they're out, which is what happened with him. And then he just tried to, break the ban multiple times, and his like, it's very hard to hide sort of latent bigotry, like eventually it's going to come out. And so, what is that clunking sound? Here's where I really had some trouble on the hairpin coming up here. Acceleration was great, though. See, I thought I had it covered, and I sure did not. That was terrible. I don't know. I was trying to figure out what the heck the clunking sound was. I have no idea what that clunking was. All right, let's go check out the racing car in a garage. Of course, after I souped this car up for 100,000, probably. Helps that we were given 1 million credits from Sony. Okay, we'll go back into the Sardinia one in a minute, but... Okay. Oh, a Citroën. Exceptional quality, highly. I love the look of it. Starts with 438. Yeah. All right. Let's try. Let's give it a shot. I love all the way when it says in your garage how big it was. That's what I was wondering, Triffid. Yeah, but I didn't do any modifications on it. I mean, I just expanded it and stuff, but like, I didn't, you know, do anything fancy, like super custom. All right, time to tune this bad boy up. This is the right one, right? Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what I just realized I should do? This makes much more sense. Do this stuff first. So I don't buy things twice. Interesting. Trying to turn into a motorcycle. It's just, you know, in racing, weight is the enemy. That's a big part of it. Racing really is the enemy. Weight is the enemy, rather. And so, it's amazing how much they do. I can't believe I just did that. But it's amazing how much they make an effort to do just to avoid weight increase. Like, and not just in this game. I mean, like in general terms. Okay. Semi-racing. Yeah. Gonna leave that as is for now. That's not as good. Yep. It's not as good as what I have. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh, why do I keep doing that? Damn it. Hitting the back button. All right, let me go back in there. Oh, damn it. Need to do weight reduction. Okay, I need stage 2 before I can do stage 3. So let's do this. Can't do that because I need to do stage 1. All right, there's stage 1. Stage 2. All right, stage 3. Now we're cooking with gas. All right, so right. $622. Using a lot of credits on building up these cars, but it's making it a lot easier because we don't have to like grind anything, and that's not going to work, is it? Sports brake kit, yes. Sports clutch is not going to be as good, yeah. Oh, you already have better ones. All right, 639.48. Okay. All right, now with this car, we're going to see if we get less of the clunking as we try to win this this second one. Wow, look at the time. Time flies when you're having fun. Well, we'll do this. We'll do one more race, set of races after this, and then we'll call it because we're going to come back and play more of this tomorrow. Right. I'm going to do that. It's a nice looking car. All right. Our boy Beauvois back. Wow, the sound of that engine, though. Oh my goodness, the sound of the engine. Wow. Listen to that thing growl. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Really sorry. Sorry. Apologize unreservedly. Oh, God. Terrible. Sorry. That was dreadful. No soup for you. That was an unfortunate occurrence, and, dude, I am driving terribly this race. This car is also not great. I actually kind of preferred the Clio we were driving before. I think we're going to be able to make it work anyway, but it's kind of not worth it. All right, M. Hizal. I took first before we got to the second lap. Line was bad. All right. That was better. What's funny is the engine sounds like a beast, but it's only getting up to like 90. It's just like, I'm gonna get there, boss. Almost up to 90. Like, this is the French example of, like, you know, beast-like. You will love the way it roars, huh? Oh, it's going to reach 100. Engine has a voice. Yeah, I do not think this car meets street legal requirements. I agree. Still 9 seconds ahead of the next one, but that was a lot of money to spend for a car that was like, eh. We will not be driving that car, I think, much, Chad. I gotta be honest. You got a 1-star roulette ticket. There we go, the Peugeot. All right, love it. Just want to see the first part of it getting around people. I mean, the engine sounds awesome. Like, That was nice pass. Like, that was fine. That was all fine. Yeah. That was... Oh, no. Oh, my God. I absolutely destroyed that car. Oh, my God. That guy would have every right to come at me and punch me the hell out after the race. It's little mini correct. Oh, God. Like I said, I had real trouble with this race. It's little mini corrections on my controller. I'd probably be doing it a lot less if I were doing this on a wheel, and I've played around with the idea of getting a wheel. I don't know if I want to, because I don't necessarily... I'd have to mount it on the desk and move my keyboard. I mean, I could do it, but... Beautiful. Alright, we get the idea. A little bad about ramming into that yellow car. He ended up in 4th. C. Lopez would have every right to be upset with me. All right, so we got the French cars. So now we go back to the cafe, report our success. Ah, the French countryside. Congratulations, you've got all 3 cars. This completes your French hot hatches collection. Once you've collected your awards, I've got some stories to tell you about these cars. I have so far, Rising Tides, yes. I haven't even had to enter the one a second time. The license tests I haven't always gotten... I did end up winning, getting gold in all license tests, but I had to take those a few times. Some cases I had to take them over and over again, so... France holds the distinction of having hosted the world's first motor race way back in the 19th century. French manufacturers have been involved in motorsport for a very long time, and over the years it has excelled at producing sporty versions of compact road cars. For example, Renault's motorsport division, Renault Sport, created very sporty cars using the Megane and Clio as a base. Peugeot's GTI has also been a very popular hot hatch series since it first appeared in the 1980s. The DS13 Racing is another fun little car, reminiscent of DS models that competed in the World Rally Championship, and with a very loud engine. All 3 cars represent the quintessential French hot hatch and are incredibly enjoyable to drive. Very cool. Championship, Petit Course de France. All right. Let's see what that means. Finish in the top 3. Let me find out more. The time has come to enter the Petit Course de France Championship. The championship will take place in Alsace on a track that features plenty of elevation changes. I think I raced that once already. Goals to finish in the top 3. Don't finish to come back here and let me know how you did. Recommended car. Does it have to be French? Oh wait, I already did this. I did this. Sorry. I don't know if I need to have a French car or not. Ooh. Here we go, chat. No one does the introductions and everything better than Gran Turismo. It's just straight class, man. Straight class. All right. So let's take a look at what we got. First of all, I got some roulette wheel spins. All right, and this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the petite course, and then we will wrap it for the night, and we will come back to this tomorrow as we continue with Car the RPG. Let's go with gifts. Let's start with a one-day roulette, a one-star roulette one. All right, we have got in this roulette spin. The hell is that? We've got a car, we've got a muffler, money. Looks like a freaking hot dog Big Mac. God damn it! The lowest amount of money. I am excited. Not at all. All right, 2-star roulette ticket. Let's go. Yeah, I really love it. And the photo images and stuff. Okay, here we go again. Okay, let's go with something here. Again, the lowest amount of money. 10,000 credits. All right. Anywho. All right, so we need a French car. I guess is what we need. So we have the GTI by Peugeot Sport. Hot hatch with a distinctive French character. Okay. So 432.91. 446.37. Yeah, except that I did a lot of work on it. This is a 446. Yeah. All right. We're going to take the Clio then. Although I haven't upgraded that yet. I'm going to go with this, though. Because I think I haven't put this through racing paces yet, so... Yeah, rigged. I love the music during the races. I find during the garage music to be shaky. Like, it's this weird Canadian... This weird classical... The Canadians are never weird. It's this weird classical stuff that just doesn't... I don't know. I think that's about as high as it's going to go. Classical Canadian. Yes. All right, here we go. French time to win the championship in Alsace, if we can. Some of the later world circuits, by the way, put you through like 4 or 5 different races as you kind of move up the ladder. So, all right, here we go. Petite Course de France. Hey, Critchwitch. Welcome. Welcome to the Petite Course de France, Race 1. All right, is my boy Beauvoir back? Yes, Beauvoir is back, people. Here we go, chat. 2 laps and a bunch of Frenchmen. And I believe they are all men. They don't have to be, but they are in this case. And 1 Italian and 1, is that 1 Greek, I believe? Okay. Goodbye to 9th. Goodbye to 8th. Oh my god, that was too close. Goodbye to... Round the outside. Round the outside. Okay. Into 6th. Halfway there. Okay. Fourth. Oh, Beauvois in first. Our mortal enemy, chat. Our arch enemy. Oh, boy. Is right there. It's a battle of 2 Frenchmen and 1 American. You're a real American. Whoa. That was terrible. Nothing about that was good. Everything about that was terrible. That was a bunch of garbage. There was nothing good about any of that. I apologize unreservedly for all those who were offended by what they saw in that truly horrific display of lousy driving. I award myself no points. May God have mercy on my soul. Too slow. I need to be better about getting out of that line. Again, we got the clunking with this car. I don't know what the clunking deal is going on with this car, but... And I've heard of clunkers, but I feel like this was not what they meant. Line. Much smoother that time. This is where I almost did disastrous stuff the last time. That was much better. Much, much better. They're right about the altitude, the elevation changes. There's a lot of up and downs in this too. Okay. Dirt road for rally. Yeah, it's definitely arch enemy. It's not arch enemy. It's definitely Archangel and it's arch enemy. Where I sometimes run into issues, because I've heard this in multiple different ways, is Archmage versus Archmage. I think it is Archmage, but I have heard Archmage as also being reasonably legitimate, so... Or the two terms related? Yes, because both arc and arch in both of those cases are like, and I don't remember exactly what the root meaning is. I would say Shadowed would probably know. Actually, maybe would know off the top of his head, but it basically means super or above or higher. So highest, like greatest angel, greatest enemy, highest enemy. So they are related in that way. But I have summoned you, Shadow, because I'm not looking at the computer right now. I mean, I'm looking at the racing game. So, Archangel, etymologically, Archangel and Arch-enemy. Arch-enemy and Archangel. Also Archduke. All etymologically related is the assumption, even though they're pronounced differently. And I know they are etymologically related, but I don't remember what the particular linking point is. Yeah, but higher than angels, though, Miranda. That's a nice shot. A little aggressive there. That was a nice pass. That was a nice pass. This is where things got completely out of control, somewhere up here. Yeah, that was terrible. That was the disaster zone. But fortunately, I didn't make any other big mistakes. Right. Right. Okay, so Beauvois in fourth. That's all that matters now. Pagande. So we've got one more race in this to pull this out. Race 2. Yeah, it's just English is weird. I mean, part of it is arche as opposed to arch-e. So it wouldn't be arch-enemy, arch-enemy. I don't know. It's mostly just English is weird. All right, if we pull this race off, Chad, if we win this, then we win the race, we win the car. We probably move. I don't know if we get to the next collector level, but... Right. Okay, here we go. Is this just reverse Alsace? I think it is. Man. Goodbye, Alpine. That was nice. Also nice. Whoa! Hey, jackass. Take it easy. Jeez, man. That was not my fault. That dude cut right in front of me. Oh my God. Terrible. It's not the easiest track, I'm here to tell you. Alright, however, we are behind our behind our arch enemy here. There's our boy. Beauvois! One guy left to catch. I drifted there a little bit. That was very nice. That was very nice. And we got a hairpin coming up here, so... One lap down. One to go. Oh my god. I don't know what happened there. I missed something. I didn't see brake lines. Or I did not see any brake lines pop up. And I missed it. That was terrible. I've definitely had some issues with this course. Again, I really do think the elevation has something to do with it, but it reminds me a little bit of Laguna Seca, which is in California and is in this game, I believe, which has this like S-curve down a little hill that you have to go. But the thing is, it's like Laguna Seca does that once, and this dude's like constantly like, all right, now this one, now this one, now this one. I have a hard time reading that turn. I don't know. Again, the car's so good that it's not going to matter, but like, definitely sloppy. Better. Much better. The force feedback, by the way, is really great. With the controllers. Okay, in the end, not that bad, but just... Very true, Rising Ties. Oh, interesting. So maybe that's what it is. Well, it is a small engine which has been heavily supercharged and turbocharged. Thanks, Rudnell. All right, we pulled it out. Very consistent. Everyone was in the exact same position except Hebert, who finished less. And Beauvoir. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. All right. Clean race bonus? How is that a clean race? Clean in that I didn't bang into another car? I mean, yeah. I was too busy slamming into walls like playing bumper cars. Clean race. You were number 1 overall. Ooh, a Corvette convertible, a Camaro, or a Mustang. All good ones. All right, Chad, here we go. Right, left, or center? What should we do, Chad? It's going to be our last pick of the night, and then we're going to wrap up. Right, left, or center? That's true. I guess we didn't hurt anyone's feelings. Just the wall's feelings. Right? Anyone else? Called using all the tools at your disposal. Hey, what's up, Oscar? Can I give any opinion on Forza Motorsport? No, I've only played Forza Horizon. And Forza Horizon, I found... It's fun, but it's very arcadey and very, like, they just give you all the cars. Like, all of the cars all the time. So, I like this system, frankly, better of kind of gradually working your way up. But my understanding is that Forza Motorsport is a lot more, like, simulation-oriented, as opposed to Horizon, which is more arcade-oriented. So, unfortunately, left. Okay, looks like left. So, unfortunately, I don't have any information about Forza Motorsport because I haven't played it myself. For me, Gran Turismo, I like a little better than Forza. But I do have and have played Horizon, and it was fun. Yes, I know, and that's why I said I didn't have experience. That's why I responded to you, Oscar. You need to listen. By saying that I don't have experience with motorsport. My experience with her is with Horizon. And I prefer Gran Turismo to Horizon. But I have not played motorsport. So I can't tell you about motorsport because I haven't played it. We got the Chevrolet Corvette. Little blue Corvette. And level 7. Stingray you can access the extreme section of the tuning shop. Extreme. It's a nice looking car. Alright, we're not going to watch that again. We got the idea. Does it have good AI? So far, I think so far what I've played, because I've only played right now, I'm just still playing the kind of lead-up races. So I'm on, as you can see, collector level 7. So far, I would say the AI is fine. It's just very predictable. Like, you know basically what the AI is going to do. It's not going to do anything unusual or surprising. Within that, then it's pretty consistent. Like, they don't make a lot of mistakes for the most part. But, you know, if you have I'll put it this way. If you have a better car than they do, they're very unlikely to pass you. Now, also, I'm playing on just the regular difficulty, which is the default. That's usually what I do. I have not played this on, like, super deluxe, you know, whatever the top level is. But my understanding is even that, they're just very consistent. So, they're very consistent and predictable. But it's solid AI given that. They don't make a lot of mistakes, so you have to run clean races, if you can. That's been my experience so far. But there is some challenge with it, especially with the courses that you're playing. So, but as you can see, I've only unlocked a few of these. So I've got my National B license, so I have a lot of licenses left to get. Correct. That's right. Yeah, they will not bump into you. In fact, I have found myself more likely to bump into them, if anything. But yes, completely that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Nice work. You won the Petite Course de France. You should now be able to access missions. Visit missions to try your hand at various challenging and enjoyable race situations. In fact, missions will be the theme of the next menu I've prepared for you. See you then. Interesting. All right, I'm going to just start. I'm not going to actually do this mission because I have to get going, but I'm going to see what it says. Go to missions. Select the magic mountain to try your hand at Deep Forest The Pass. Missions are now open. Missions where you get a taste for racing in all sorts of different situations. For this menu, I'd like you to give one a try. Go to missions, select the magic mountain to try your hand at Deep Forest The Pass. Get bronze or better, then come back here and see me. I'll have a little reward waiting for you. Yeah, my pleasure. I've been playing Gran Turismo since the early days. Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and I think the last one I played was 4. And then I didn't have the other systems, so I didn't play the other ones. And I didn't play GT Sport because I wanted to play mostly this, you know, the kind of role-playing game version where you're, like, leveling up. So I've played Gran Turismo for a long time, and I really like the GT series. So it's definitely in that ballpark. Yeah. If you like Gran Turismo 3, then I think you're likely to like this game too. This does a lot of things the same way. And there's some really cool aspects to it. So, yeah, I dig it for sure. Okay. I'm going to check out one mission and only one mission. It's sort of a combination. Like, they just keep giving me things to do. I also don't have to do that. There's other races I could just do, but I kind of like doing some of these in this order. So, the pass. Wow, what is all this? All right, just this one. Overtake all cars by the finish line. Colliding with other cars will disqualify you from the mission. Okay. Well, we'll try it and see. Dance to it, dance to it, dance to it, dance to it. I doubt it, Oscar. I doubt it. Sony has gotten so much mileage out of this, if you'll pardon the pun, out of being a Sony exclusive, that I very much doubt it. I mean, you know, people, obviously people have been able to emulate stuff, but I doubt that they have this emulated yet, and if they do, it's definitely not legal. I doubt it. It's going to be a long time because, you know, if you're, again, like probably Forza Motorsport would be your best option on PC, you know, but it's not Gran Turismo, so that's why I was so excited when this one came out, because I was like, yes, back to my thing. So I doubt it. Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's one of those things, though, where it just works, right? And that's part of it. It just works. Oh, God. Completely messed up. Nope, nope, nope. Terrible. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. So this is a mission where I've got to do this in this car. Yep. Yep. Brake too late. Ah. I can do better than that. Yeah. Right, exactly. This is on a PS4. Because I do not have a PS5, so... Alright, I'm going to try to see if I can draft within this line, maybe. No, that's terrible. That's worse. Nope, 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 nope. Last Guardian was exclusive. I think, aren't the Uncharted games exclusive, or are the Uncharted on both? Ah. Close. I need to draft behind them a little further. It's that last second pass that's hard. Like, this dude is not a problem. Like, that guy's not the issue. It's these people up here. If I collide into cars... Nope, 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 nope. That's fine. Oh, I can't do that. Man, it's not easy. Gotta hit that line perfectly. This guy is a mirage. Like the Daihatsu. Although I wonder if I could, if I draft behind him, if that makes it easier for me to speed up. God damn it! I must have been like an inch behind him. Oh. Oh my goodness, man. I was right there. Right there. Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light? You know, I don't know whether they really thought about, Miranda, how much Darkest Dungeon has applications for this. Alright, I'm going to try seeing if I can... This is probably not going to help. Can I draft behind this dude to get some extra speed going here? Does that do anything for me? Probably not. Nope. No, no. Why did you exit? No. No, I don't want to exit. Let's go. This is not easy. These are basically like the license test, but just against other cars. So I can just leave him. He doesn't... I literally don't even have to move the wheel for that. Oh, are you kidding? What? I must have been like... I thought I had him there. I really did. Oh well. So literally don't even have to touch the wheel for that guy. Yes! There it is. I actually do want to see that. So I literally don't touch I don't touch anything here, passing him. Yep. Nice. Easy every time. Okay. I am playing with gamepad. I thought about playing with a wheel. I had a wheel for the first few Gran Turismos, but it's not super easy with my setup right now, and I was like, you know, at some point I may do the wheel, but... Okay. Back to the cafe. Nice work. How was your first mission? The pass is a fun challenge, but there are plenty of other races for you to try as well. I've also heard that you can win cars if you're on all bronze or all gold mission prizes on each mission section. Which reminds me, I owe you a reward. You've earned it. Okay, the Blue Moon Bay Speedway. Weather Tech Raceway. There's Laguna Seca. Yep. Willow Springs International Raceway. I think I remember that. And the Mustang Collection. Okay, we're going to start this, but we're not going to continue it because I do have to get to bed. Mustangs. Okay. Mustangs, Charlie. For this menu, you'll be collecting Mustangs. What's up, big boss? I did not play Project Cars 3. No, I do think you can play it with gamepad because I've heard people talk about that. I'm pretty sure you can play it with gamepad, yes, but I have not played Project Cars. And I have heard good things about Project Cars, but I have not played it. Mustang series of high-performance cars was produced by Ford and is considered an American classic. Collect all 3 models and bring them back here. Then I'll tell you all about these legendary cars. It would be a fun little thing to run predictions, where people could like do, you know, bet channel points on whether they think I'm going to get something at a particular time. That might be fun. Oh, yeah? No, I'm pretty sure that I heard that you could use a controller. I know that a person designed a program, and I don't know if this is for 1 and 2, where you can actually play, basically it emulates a wheel on controller. I don't know if that's what 3 is, in terms of the controller. I don't know for sure. But, okay, Mustangs. I'm not going to do this. I just want to see what I need for it. See, a superhuman racing AI under general information. Okay, so it's a all right. So it's an FR challenge. All right. So let's see what we've got in terms of cars. Using a controller. Yeah, easy with the term though, Oscar. But I mean, I don't know whether it was Project Cars or whatever that was doing. Is that really, Big Boss? Car collection is slowly starting to fill up. But anyway, that they wanted to be really hardcore about it as a simulation. So all sorts of insights to be learned about the history and technology of your cars. So be sure to take a look. Well, I will do that. All right, American front rear. That's my only one, huh? My only American front rear is a Corvette convertible. No kidding. All right, well, that's what we're going to be using then. Change car. So these are all my cars so far. That is my favorite, but I haven't even put that through more expansions now that I have that there, but or more tuning, I mean. It's a nice looking car. Yeah. This is, see, all class right there. And the old style radio, everything. Nice. Very nice, very nice. All right, we will deal with that. We're not going to deal with it now. Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Just want to double check on this one. Insufficient data space for temporary data. Okay, so basically make sure you do that. We know this is not the Gran Turismo experience you expect, making a goodwill gesture in form of a credit token worth of 1 million credits. Make sure you log into the game before April 25th. Okay. Recalculate the reward system as a whole, rolling out a considerable update in the beginning of April. Number of events will be increased. Will reestablish the reward system with greater balance throughout the game to benefit all players. Increase rewards for the latter half of the World Circuit's events by approximately 100% on average. Addition of large rewards for clearing the circuit experiences with all gold or bronze results. Increase rewards to the online races. Addition of 8 new 1-hour endurance race events. Yeah, the endurance races are sick, by the way. The endurance races are like basically, as it says, 1 hour, like where you're playing for like an hour. Like you're just playing. Increase the player's wallet upper limit of non-paid credits from 20 million to 100 million. Increase the quality of used and legend cars on offer at any given time. Beyond this, there'll be a few additional updates deployed between now and the end of April. Add new cars and course layouts, as well as implementing some other fixes. Also, some near-term updates we're working on. Increase the reward payout of limited-time events. Addition of more World Circuits events. Addition of more endurance races to missions, including 24-hour races. That would be pretty sick, the 24-hour racing. Oh, thank you, Oscar. Addition of online time trials, being able to sell cars. All right, cool. Cool. All right. Awesome. So I am, again, continuing to love this game. But, unfortunately, as much as I would love to continue, it is super late for me. But I am going to be back tomorrow. So... Actually, I do want to see... I want to see what trophies I got. Like Country Mile. What are some of the ones that I got? There we go. Podium fixture. Finished on the podium 10 times. That's common. All-rounder. 1 races on 10 different tracks. Also common. Looking good. Bought and equipped aerodynamic parts. Also common. A taste of tuning. Oh, that was in March, I guess. Going the distance. Okay. All right, but unfortunately, I have got to rise up on out of here. But I had a great time. Yeah, I am using the console version. Yeah, sorry. I wish I could continue, Oscar, but I do have to get to bed at some point. It's late here. And I'm going to be back tomorrow. My daughter is in a basketball tournament tomorrow. She's in 8th grade. and I've got to go to that, and I got to make sure that I'm up for that and be ready and cheering. But I will be back tomorrow with more of this game, so you will have a chance to see more, and we will do the Mustang thing, and we will continue to make progress. So I'm going to do that. Thank you, Oscar. I will do that, and welcome, and welcome into the crew. And I really have enjoyed. From what I understand, the PS5 does have like slightly faster loading times. Some of the resolutions and textures are better. But the nice thing about this is when you get this game, whenever I get a PS5, you can pay some. Thank you for the follow, Oscar. Appreciate it. When you do that, you can actually upgrade the game to the PS5 by paying like an additional 10 or 15 bucks. So you don't have to buy the whole game again. Once you bought it for the PS4, you can buy it for the PS5 by just upgrading it, which I think is a great idea. And I hope they will continue that. So that would be lovely to be able to do that. But I'm going to rise up on out of here. It is super late. We're not going to do a raid today because it is super late, and I know most people are heading to bed and all that kind of stuff. But I'll be back here tomorrow. If you missed it, just a quick reminder that not this coming week. I've got a lot of stuff going on this week too. You should stay around for that. But a week from this Tuesday is my 10-year streamiversary, and it's going to be a special day. We're going to start at 10 in the morning instead of the usual noon time. I'm going to be running from 10 until about 3:15 or so. Then I'm going to be over on GOG Comms Pen and Pixels again with some 4 to 7 p.m. action of Dragon's Dogma. But I will be doing, in addition to I'm going to do a couple of giveaways. I'm going to be talking about the experience of streaming. I'm going to be showing some clips and highlights. I'm going to be playing some games, obviously. And I'm also going to be doing the cover reveal for my upcoming novel, Gray Shade. So if you're like, I want to see it, because I have this book in my hot little hands. I have the uncorrected proof. And so the uncorrected proof looks like that. That's the uncorrected proof. See, right there. That's it. That's the uncorrected proof. Also, as further proof that this is a proof. See that? See that? See? And maybe my favorite part of the interior. I love it so much. And of course, the Rising Tides was, so the Rising Tides is very much, you do know those words. Rising Tides was instrumental in this work. Instrumental. I almost flashed that on screen. I almost revealed the cover. That was almost a mistake. Anyway, I didn't though. So I'm very excited. Thank you. I'm very excited to reveal it. And that is going to be published on May 31st with the Kickstarter happening a couple weeks later on. So no, I can't. I got to get out of here, but I'm just sort of explaining to people. So I'm going to be back I'm going to be with this. I'm going to be doing my cover reveal as well. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rising Tides, very much. Like, seriously, Rising Tides just helped so much with the book, as did Emily Bell and John Helfers, and the proofreaders are doing great work, and the layout people and all that stuff. It was great. Ballsteg, as the layout person, was great. So you're going to see that reveal on April 12th, and that's going to be happening. I use a Canon EOS M200 is what I use, a Canon EOS M200, which I love. It's great. Works beautifully. I love it. So, I've been using that for a while, actually. It's good stuff. So that's going to be it. I'm excited for it. And, that's going to be happening Tuesday the 12th, so mark your calendars for that. But I'm going to be back Saturday, sometime between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern, later today now, for more Gran Turismo 7. So I hope you'll be around for that. If you like what you saw and heard, I hope you will do what Oscar did today. I hope you will follow the channel. I hope you will check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. I hope you will check out our Discord with !ArvCord. Twitter is !ArvTweets. Website is arvanelleron.com. Please do subscribe to me over on YouTube. It's free for you to do it, but it really makes a difference for me. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers there. That'll make a lot of things possible. We're up to 819 subs over there now, so please do that if you can. Please join us on our Discord as well. !ArvTweets. Follow me over there would be great. Yes, EOS M200. So it's an EOS. That's like its own thing, Canon EOS, and then M, as in Mark, 200. Yeah, exactly what Rudnell said. Yep. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Very good camera. For this kind of setup, very good camera without costing a fortune. So I really like it a lot. You're from Madrid. I wondered about that. Well, welcome. I am very happy to have you here. We have a number of folks actually from Europe. I don't know how many people I have that are from Spain. Big Boss, who is here, is from Greece. And we have had several people from Belgium, although they're not here at the moment. But yeah, so Big Boss is from Greece. So yeah, good stuff. Welcome, welcome from Madrid. Thank you for joining us here. So anyway, where was I? So yes, so Twitter, all that kind of stuff. Website for that, arvineleron.com. Financially, exclamation point Arv shop for my merchandise area, exclamation point Arv Treon for that. That is my Patreon, which allows you to support the channel and allows you to get those custom epic poem written about you, character backgrounds written for you in some of the tabletop games, and other such things, plus various channel goals. So please support me over there. You could sub to the channel. Obviously, you can support the channel by subbing. You get those custom sub badges and emotes. Those are always appreciated. Yeah, for sure. Well, but your English is quite good, Oscar. So it's, I'll tell you right now, your English is way better than my Spanish. So I'll say that right now. Since my Spanish is like minimal, but good meeting you, Oscar. So exclamation point Arvtron for the Patreon. Sub to the channel so you can get those custom sub badges and emotes and inspirations to help our tabletop players. And of course, the publication, exclamation point Icarus for my Icarus graphic novel from Mathis Arts. Exclamation point Library for Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and source book. And from Alligator Alley. And exclamation point Greyshade KS. I just talked about Greyshade. That is going to be available to everyone as of May 31st is when that will be published. And then the Kickstarter will go live 2 weeks after that. The second 2 books in the series, plus a 5e adventure source book, Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Thank you, Arudinel. Again, Arudinel proving way, way, way too generous. You have gotten a sub, Oscar. See that? Thank you so much, Arudinel, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Oscar. So welcome. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badges, Oscar. Appreciate it. Arudinel, good stuff. Thanks, man. Exclamation point Greyshade KS is the Greyshade Kickstarter, like I said, so please do that. And finally, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, very important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now is the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Very important to reach out to others when you need help and to reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, very important to be able to reach out with links there to be able to help the millions who have been displaced, thousands who have been killed. The country is in the midst of an illegitimate and terrible war that they're fighting for their own agency and sovereignty. And so exclamation point Ukraine to help a lot of those people, including the refugees there as well. With all of that said, I want to thank everyone for being here. You folks are awesome, and I will see you folks tomorrow. No raid tonight, but I'll see you folks tomorrow between 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern. Thank you to Arudinel, the Dragon Spear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, the Rising Tides, again, the best mods in the business. Thank you to my subscribers and Patreon supporters, Arudinel, Dragon Spear, Rock God, Shadow Mage, Rising Tides, Echo Elf X5, Big Boss, Mrs. Dunsel, and Oscar, and again, welcome in, Oscar. Thank you to Chrono Travis, Crit Twitch, thank you to Itzma, thank you to La Kaylee, Nonstop, to Ninalea, thank you to Soy Cooperville, and thank you to We Love Marbles. That's going to be it for me. Much love, everybody, and I will see all of you lovely folks tomorrow for some more Gran Turismo 7. Until then, everyone, please be good to each other. Have a good night.
Honk.